All right. Welcome, everyone. Today is Zorbus Day. I'm going to be taking a break from Cogmind again here to mess around with Zorbus, which has recently come to Steam just earlier this month. It's been in development for quite a while, some years now, and I've actually streamed it once before. That was kind of I guess, a quick look at it quite a while back now, and I didn't put that one on YouTube, or I don't think did a great job of going in depth on it. And so today we're going to do a much better take on it. I think actually, unlike I normally do with these games, I'm not going into it totally blind. Even having streamed it before, I would have forgotten most of. What I had learned, um, but this time, instead of going at it completely blind, I did actually play through some runs over the past few days, and to better understand the game and learn a bit more how it should be played. So we'll be able to see more content that way, and also, yeah, just better understand what it's doing, what it's trying to do. Um, so you just had to do it's Zorbin time. I've seen that comment. I hadn't. Yeah, there's a lot of good lore and fun stuff in the game. It's Zorbin time. I've actually been saying that every time I'm gonna play the game for fun over the past few days when I was getting into it. I have not beaten it yet. I haven't had enough runs really. I only did like two really quick runs with random characters and that splatted as I was just kind of figure out the buttons and kind of enemies and stuff. And I have my other run, my other test run is like I don't know, like level. It's gotten to like level 4 or 5, or I think level 5, and not character level 5, but the level 5 in the dungeon. And it's not. I didn't finish that run yet. So I'm partway through, but we're going to start a fresh run from the beginning, so we can talk about it from the beginning. So yeah, I haven't seen any of the late game content yet, and I haven't seen a lot of the content. So it'll still be a lot of it'll be pretty fresh for sure. Still for me, and I haven't seen a lot of the different characters and talents and stuff. We're going to be we will anyway. We'll get into that. So I wanted to first give a little bit of background. So interestingly, here's the game's website here. Well, this is from the Wayback Machine, as you can see, which because the site went down once it was added to Steam. Apparently, shortly after this, if you go there now, the bandwidth is exceeded, which is unfortunate, if only because. Well, there's a lot of good resources on the website, which is nice. The developer has done a really good job of putting together a good website with resources, just like all kinds of stuff. But it's kind of funny. They said that they're gonna have issues with the website, and yep, it's been down for a while now. So we're looking at it through one of the last snapshots that was taken, but they did say go to Steam. But yeah, you can see there's a lot of other things you can get through here. They've got a lot. We've checked some of this out before. They actually have their dungeon generator online and have shared a bunch of stuff about how they created the dungeon generator, because that's one of the interesting aspects of the game that we'll get into. But the dungeons are pretty cool. So Zorbus is basically it was inspired by Dungeons and Dragons. It's a D20 roguelike. It's not actual Dungeons and Dragons, but you can clearly see there's a lot of strong influences there. I mean, a lot of the same creatures and skills and spells and stuff. But it's not class based. You start with a race, and you can still select different. You basically select talents and whatnot to develop your character as you gain experience. But it's very D&D inspired, D&D heavy, and I think it does a pretty good job of that. We'll get into that. But the dungeon generator is a big part of that. It's got very D&D style dungeons, and not a lot of roguelikes have done that. So that's kind of one of the unique aspects. In that sense, it reminds me sort of Incursion, which was an actual D&D roguelike, pretty old now, and it was never reached the scope it was intended to reach. But they did pretty much implement like all the D&D rules in that game, and the dungeons were also cool. They're kind of Zorbus reminds me of that Incursion. If you want to look that up, if you haven't heard of it before, it's one of the earlier D&D roguelikes. There's not a whole lot of them, but there definitely are a few that are kind of like directly based on D&D. This one is a little further removed than that, but the Incursion was the other one that like you walk into rooms and it gives you a description of the room, and there's a lot of different. There's a great variety of rooms. It's a lot like playing a D&D campaign, and I think Zorbus also captures some of that. Which we'll get into. So this is actually the developer's first game but they are a seasoned software developer in, not surprisingly, a bunch of other in the classic RPG sense. They've built in the past they've built a bunch of tools that work with these classics. The Gold Box Companion is something they put together with just a ton of features to help people. And they're still putting updates out this year. But yeah, there's just a ton of helpful features if you still like to play those classic games, which there's still plenty of people playing them, and just a whole bunch of extra things like auto mapping and just easier access to info for your characters, which I thought was pretty awesome. And you can see a lot of what they've learned through making this software in Zorbus. Um, but obviously, they have a lot of good background in this stuff. There's the all-seeing eye for just the whole set of classics. They've gone through all these things and adapted their software to work with it. So you get auto mapping and a whole bunch of other support features. All the older Ultima games. Here it's mapping, but it also is character summaries and stuff, which I thought was cool. And if you look further down in this, I've also accepted donations for that stuff, and I know they have a lot of users. But it was kind of interesting with like this. You look further into it, and you see a lot of the same UI styles and UI design from these, and in Zorbus itself, you'll recognize a lot of the same style. And you can, in Zorbus also really reflects, I think, this background because you'll see that there is a lot of attention to quality of life UI features, which I think is a really important thing to bring roguelikes into, the modern age is UI features. I spend obviously a ton of time on that myself and with Cogmind. And other modern roguelike developers are tending to put a lot more time in that than used to. But the Zorbus developer here has learned a lot about QOL because the whole purpose of their previous supporting software here was for QOL. So they've got a whole lot of UI features in Zorbus that will be taking advantage of some of those. I think there are still some drawbacks to how Zorbus handles parts of its UI, but it's still got so many QOL features that some other roguelikes could borrow from too. So if you're interested in development as well, it's a good thing to try out. So anyway, so that's kind of some background. I will let me see, switching back to chat here, see what people have been saying. Sorry for ignoring you for a moment. Zorbus does a good job of capturing D&D elements without overwhelming the player with information, says Tonehack. Yeah, it's a more streamlined kind of D&D, and it doesn't go overboard with that. That also, at the same time, I think that means it's not quite as deep as some other roguelikes and D&D experiences, but it still does a good job of what it's doing. It's if you want this level of depth and interaction, then it delivers pretty well on that. But the gold box games were so good back in the day. Yeah, a lot of classics. I didn't think I actually played almost any of these though. I might have played one of them. I don't even recall. I was playing other stuff at the time, mostly console things, early consoles. But yeah, definitely classics. I've certainly read a lot and seen a lot, and seen other people play them too. These are definitely a lot of big fans of those games. Software dev does complement game dev pretty well in certain ways. Chris Sandwich, actually, it's fun. It's funny when you in game development. There's a lot of you find a lot of software developers who get into game development. They're completely overwhelmed because there's a lot more you have to do for game development. It just covers a lot more facets, especially if you're also the designer. As an indie dev, you're designing it and building all these different things, and you have to worry about the gameplay as well. Software is a little more narrow in that regard. But it certainly does complement. It's helpful, yeah. If you focused a lot on QOL and interface work, and then you get into games and you bring that with you. So here's FPO streaming about the combat log in the distance. There are some interesting features in Zorbus's log, which we'll look at that, I'm sure, today. We're going to look at a number of the cool QOL features, and they have an interesting log feature, which is kind of cool. Uh, a couple things in Zorbus got me thinking. Also, I know that a couple things in Zorbus were probably inspired by Cogmind. I know the developer likes to read my blog, and have seen a number of features that resemble it. So, okay, let's say if the actual game started here. We're one second here. Open up Steam, and I think we're ready to play Zorbus. I might have to adjust the audio too. I haven't done that before, but I did adjust the visuals because, Xylan art. Xylan has done a bunch of sketches that were used in Zorbus here. Drop the audio a little bit there. I don't. Xylan, who has done, if you're familiar, has done also a lot of Cogmind art. Has also been doing some art for Zorbus and some of the images here for used for splash images and whatnot. Let me know. I'm going to lower that just a little more. I'm kind of just basing it on appearances here in OBS. Let me know if the audio is too high. Oh, we're going to get into the game itself, and the background audio won't be as much. Let's see. All right, so a lot of other features. So as I was saying, there's the interface is incredibly adjustable. You mean, well, I'll look at it real quick here for you. There's a lot of things you can adjust in the settings, and a lot of it also is just the appearance, like the font. You can load any font from your system. You can change the size in so many different ways. I've already adjusted the size. It actually took quite a while to get the right size for both streaming and playing for me here. Because there's a lot of options, and there's a lot of other options down here if you want more details. So yeah, a lot of good QL stuff just in the settings. There's a couple of things which I thought were a little weird. You can press the escape, but there should really be a button. Ideally, there would be a button here to actually close these settings, but I think it's at the bottom. If these long scroll windows, yeah, exit. There's an exit button way out here. Normally, you'd want the exit button outside somewhere or in a more easily accessible position, because there's some really long scroll windows, and that's the way that we would exit with the mouse. But Zorbus does overall a pretty good job of being fully accessible through both keyboard and mouse. I'm going to be using kind of a hybrid because I don't know all the keyboard commands, but I will be using some of the keyboard commands for common stuff. All right, so we're going to start a new game rather than continue my other one. New game. And there's a whole character creation process. I'm going to actually go with just the default wizard, which is a pretty decent starting character. And also, wizard overall is, I think, it's got to be probably one of the easier ways to play Zorbus, I think. Either way, it's more fun because I get to cast spells and stuff, but and I like playing wizards. But one of the important things in Zorbus is Zorbus throws a lot of enemies at you, which is good because it's the kind of game where after each battle, if you can restore everything to full, right? You can restore all your health and stamina, which is what Zorbus is based on, stamina for your abilities and whatnot. But in a game like that, if the enemies don't come hard, fast, and for a while, then you could just recover every time, and you don't have too many problems. It depends basically on how many resources you spent during the battle. But anyway, Zorbus is going to really hit you hard in a lot of times with enemies. So one of the things you really need is escape options, and the wizard has. If you start with the blink talent, that's an awesome escape option. It's a free way to get you and all of your allies out of trouble. You might jump into more trouble, but that's anyway. We'll get into the details of that. But it's not. It's a great to have a kind of an unlimited option, whereas other characters, I haven't played a lot of them, but they kind of rely on potions more for that, and potions are going to be limited. By comparison. So it's kind of like easier to get out of trouble. So, yeah, I mentioned it. Oh, yeah, sorry. I showed earlier the stuff, Huge Ego. I talked about the website and whatnot. Yeah, sorry about Nightbot. I have all links blocked unless you're on the list. But it's super easy to find anyway in Google. And yeah, I was sharing that stuff earlier. So anyway, we're going to start with the wizard here. There's a lot. I actually played the first character I played was a leader when I was fooling around, because you come with natural leader and team spirit. One of the things about Zorbus is, as a D&D inspired roguelike, you generally don't solo the game. You go with it's kind of party based, which is cool because the allies are actually not dumb. They will walk around and pick up stuff. Their tactics are pretty decent. They'll use their potions. I think the AI does a pretty good job of working with you as a team. You still only control yourself, though, so it's in true roguelike fashion. It's not a squad style game, but yeah, again, that lends to the D&D nature. You can play a solo character, but it's more geared towards parties. Leader being playable class implies peasant real. So we're going to start with the wizard here, and you can change the way you look here. It starts a male gnome, so we're gnome guy with. Let's see. Let's do wizard with glowy hands. Solo mage. We're not gonna do solo mage. That will get you annihilated. I think. It's probably possible, but it's pretty hard. And I think a lot of the fun actually in Zorbus comes also with the more interactions you have, the more fun it can be, at least, of course, for a fun stream and all. And allies are a source of interactions as well. So we're going to go with a wizard who looks for friends. Archetype character. So we're going with archetype. You can create from scratch, which you select race and all that other stuff. Let's see. All right, click on there. Here we go. We dropped into the game. All right, so you start with a potion of blink and potion of healing. Blink, again, you gotta for getting away, but we also have a blink spell, which is going to make it easier to escape. There's a tips and tricks book on the floor here. You can also, there's a nice help menu. H1 gives you a layout of the keyboard and all the keys, and pressing H again from this screen will give you basically a rundown of what you need to know to kind of get started. The absolute basics here. Well, yeah. I'm not going to go over all this yet, but it tells you what all these things mean. It's really good to read through this. The game's pretty helpful in teaching you how to play. This quick tutorial was pretty nice to read through. I also read through the tips, which were a little excessive, I think. But I got actually, I think, some pretty helpful shorter list of directed tips on Steam, just from people who are recommending, how beginners approach the game, and that was pretty helpful. Also, player's handbook, so you can actually pick up these books and read them. So they're on the ground. You can. No, it's because we're on top of it here. So, like, press a G here, and get this book, and we can click on the book and read it. Ah, yes, the trading demiplane, tips and tricks. So this is going to teach us on every map. There's a shop level we can go to, a special alternate dimension plane here where we can do buying and selling. We'll get to that, and it's talking about the background, and then it goes into a whole bunch of other stuff. I think it goes a little far on the tips, but so we're gonna drop that. Don't need to read that, and we're gonna. I don't want to live for Christmas. There's just one thing I need. So our lantern is on right now. You can see there's a ton of quicks. These are all quick slots, and it's gonna load things automatically as we get them, which is very helpful. Spells are going to be numbers at the beginning usually, and then it goes to F keys, Shift keys, Control keys. Everything's going to be over. This whole thing will be full later once you get a ton of stuff, which is pretty useful. And you can, of course, manage your quick slots and reload anything to wherever you want. So right now our lantern is on. If we turn it off, it won't get dark because this candelabra is lit right here. Oh, candelabrum. Okay, so, whoops, I forgot. I have to turn on numlock. If you don't turn on numlock, it's just kind of funny. I press like the 7 key and everything goes into ASCII. That's what happened to me when I was playing first. I didn't realize I had to have numlock on, and pressing 1 key will switch you over to ASCII. Like Cogmine, there's no animation for it, but it switches you over, which is pretty cool. We're not going to be playing in ASCII mode, but turn that on. Okay, so yeah, you start out with blink. That's like a 5th level spell in D&D. Yeah, it is. It's kind of OP in this game, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. The sound design in this game reminds me how much more I'd enjoy DCSF after that sound. Sounds, as I've said over the years, just vastly improve a roguelike experience if done well. And they are done quite well in Zorbus. Pretty well. There's just great audio all around. So we've got background for the ambience, and we've got, as you'll see, there's a lot of sounds involved. So we can turn off. You can light and unlight all sources, and basically it goes dark. Now, we don't have dark vision. We don't start with dark vision as a gnome, so we won't be able to see stuff as well. That's for sure. But it is safer to tend to go around in the dark at the beginning, because there could be lots of enemies. It throws at you. So far, we haven't seen an enemy, which is surprising. You can also close doors. And, there was an enemy coming. A Goblin Outcast comes into view south at distance 17. And so our mini-maps here in the bottom left, that will get larger and larger as we explore more. Giant Centipede. And so it's automatically targeted, hence the triangle. This is mostly harmless. And I'm gonna like see if I can shoot it here with our energy bolt. And all right, we're blocked from the doorway, so I'm gonna step up here, and he can't actually see us yet. All right, fine. I'll step in the doorway. Oh, never mind. There we go. All right, we killed him. As you can see, we got some XP, little floaty numbers, and I love. So yeah, I love how the game has handled the tiles really well. When I first played, it didn't have it yet. It was quite a while ago when I'd played. There's a lot of new effects though. Your tiles wobble around. You can turn that off in the options, but I think it's pretty cool. Especially it helps see creatures because they're moving a bit. But different creatures wobble in different ways, and it's just the wobbly effect adds a lot to the tiles, which are already cool tiles. These are a lot of well-known tiles in the roguelike community. Hello, Fox. So in the first floor, there's also more friendly creatures, or at least non-hostile at first. They might get hostile later, but all right, let's open this chest, find out what's in here. 25 Zorbits. Zorbits are money. Oh, shoot. Young thief. Uh-oh. This guy might be kind of nasty. Also, I didn't get any weapons yet. All right, so you can carry your cursor over this guy and see his equipment and devices, which is very convenient. Young thief. There's an evil gleam in the eyes of this young pickpocket. He's got his own lantern. He's got 2 short spears. You can throw one at me. He's got potion of blink and healing. Enemies with potion of healing are pretty dangerous, if only because, well, they're going to have more effective hit points because they can, and he can blink away. Enemies will run in this game. Well, he didn't have a chance to use his potion, which means I'm going to get to take his potion. But I am going to turn off my lantern and wait in this room until I get all my magic points back there. Stamina. Animation sound, DC says take note. Yeah. The jiggle is nice. What is your mission? Yeah, we're supposed to go down. Well, we'll get to that, I guess. There's books that kind of explain the lore in the game, and you can read them as you go. But there's the Zorbus is kind of like a different place where all the gods meet, and your goal is to kill. You're supposed to become you want to join them. You can become a demigod, and then you can even, if you want, there's like extended endings where you can go even further and actually kill the gods, or even kill the over god, who is more powerful than the gods as well. So that's kind of like the overall goal. So if we turn this off, we can actually pick up the 2 potions that guy was holding, which is great. Good thing we killed him that fast. You can. All right, so here's another one: animal movement. So the game has sound. Enemies respond to sound, and you can see sound, which is great. You can see like we don't know what that animal is. If it was closer, and if we'd seen it before, it might tell us it's fox movement or something. And then as it moves away, you can't quite hear it's a fox anymore. It'll just start saying animal movement. So there's different levels of sound as well in terms of what they are and what you can tell. We can also just turn back on our lantern here and probably see better. I don't want to attract too many enemies. Okay, that's a crocodile. Now we can see it's a crocodile, but he doesn't know we're here. Because we're running around in the dark. I don't think crocodile's going to even attack us anyway. Well, actually, they have the green. If you have a green health bar under you, that means or under anything, it means it's friendly. Red is hostile. Generally, one of the things about the lantern is, ideally in certain situations you want it off. I'm going to leave it on more often than I might otherwise, if only because it streams better. And even when I'm playing, honestly, I think it would be nice if the dark area could be lightened a bit. It's a bit dark especially on a lot of the dark tile backgrounds. And it can be really hard to see what's going on when it's that dark. It'd be kind of nice to adjust that. Maybe it is even adjustable. There's a centaur down there. Centaur is very deadly. We're going to stay away from the centaur, and I should keep my lantern off. I'm not going to go that way. Centaur might kill us. When we start, we're super weak. We need to find friends. I am going to leave the lantern off just for now so I don't die. I think I was looking at a lot of player responses to Zorbus. All right. And one of the things people have not liked is how it's so easy to die, especially in the very early game. But a lot of people also weren't realizing that you can turn the lantern off, and your lantern really attracts a lot of enemies. So that's one thing you want to be careful with. Fortunately, all right, this guy's not even hostile, but we need experience. Oh yeah, getting some experience. But you don't raise levels incredibly quickly still. All right, so we don't get spotted. We're gonna stay here in the dark. We're in the dark still. RPG logic, level 1 save a cat, level 100 kill god. Yeah, basically. You hear someone dying in the east. Can you hear the sound effects, by the way, well enough? Like, I just heard someone dying in the east. Otherwise, I will adjust it. Salamander, that's right. I said it's Zorbin time, absorbed all over the Cogline community. That is true. It's Zorbin time is like Zorbus's Warlord Forever. I was actually adding another catch. Oh, shoot. I was actually adding another catchphrase recently. I see my lantern is off, which is really nice, but the problem is there's this light source here, which allowed them to see me immediately. So these guys, two of them together. All right, so yeah. Also, there's a lot of quips and things, people talking, and there's some of them have running themes and whatnot. So well, another fool dreaming of godhood. So see, they're starting to kind of talk about where you're headed, and the point is to get through all this and perhaps become a god. But first, you have to beat me. You'll find that I'm quite the son of a god. There's a lot of funny talk. All right, so let's see. We have full. There's a giant rat to the east. I'm going to blink immediately because we're in the dark and stay with our lantern off because I don't want to fight those guys. So you can see we blinked way over here. Blink is incredibly powerful in Zorbus. Like, we just jumped super far away from that room all the way over to here. It can get you into trouble, potentially, especially when you first come into a level because there's a lot of enemies. The goblin to the east of us. There's a lot of enemies running around, some of them killing each other. There's combat to the southwest. There's a goblin to the east. But enemies fight each other, so... Alright, let's hang out over here. Traps are a big deal in this game. Traps are very useful. Traps are pretty cool. You can hear them, but it's a little quiet. Mentioning about that. Cool. I will raise it a little there. Yeah. Okay. There we go. That might be better. I dropped it extra low earlier because we're on the title screen where the audio was a little louder. If it's based on 3E, I wonder how hard Clerics Druids scale. Well, it's not. Zorbus is inspired by D&D, but it's certainly not. As I was talking about at the open, it's definitely not a straight up D&D roguelike. For that you go to Incursion, and later on, shoot, what was the more recent one, which is even still being worked on? The Red Tower, not Red Tower. What's that called? Shoot, I forgot the name. Should have looked that up first. But Incursion was the first one that implemented all of Edition 3, I think it was. Oh shoot, I'm in the wrong window. Get back in the right window. Okay, so humanoid noise to the southeast. We can hear a young thief coming from the north. I wonder if he's coming for us. Humanoid noise. Let's find out what this humanoid noise is. Okay, a gibberling. Always got to check these guys. They'll tell you more about the enemies you're facing here. We should be able to take this guy out then. I'm looking for allies, more or less. Oh, shoot, he's still alive. I love how they explode into guts, and that works out really well. All right, this guy to the north of us is like exploring this area here. I'm going to head this way. But, yeah, we can get splatted fairly easily. Giant bat. We can take a giant bat. But first, we're going to pull back. Giant bat, hello. Fleas. Huh. Still here. Okay, no longer fleeing. Oh, shoot. I think we just got caught. A gnome, warn everyone! Something's in there. Alright. You can sometimes get enemies to fight each other too. Hiding gnome? I like this! I'm going to butcher you very slowly. He's catching up to us. Alright, fine. I'm going to run away from him this way. We will get probably slaughtered if I fight too many things here. Wizard's animation looks like a cheerleader with pom-poms, imagining him celebrating every kill. Also, yeah, sorry for the dark appearance right now. We'll be fighting in the light once we get allies and slightly more powerful. Shoot, guys to the south of us. Ooh. All right, teleporters. Teleporters are fun. They're another way to escape enemies and also potentially get yourself into trouble. The AI knows, again, the AI is pretty good. It knows how to use teleporters, and they'll chase you through teleporters. They'll even use teleporters to run from you to some other part of the dungeon. It's got to be careful of that sometimes. Teleporters can be dangerous. All right, looks like there's no one here anymore. Zorbits. Normally it would pick those up, but it's because there's hostile creatures to the south, so it won't do that automatically. There's the stairs down just to the southeast of us. That's for later. We pretty much, you need to clear floors in Zorbus. In general, you want to clear floors, but you also want to pick your fights because the maps are large. It's actually larger than this, probably. Oh, maybe the mini map will get larger as we explore outward, but more. But we're probably getting close to as far out as it'll get. But there's a lot of areas to explore, and you might want to avoid certain areas at the beginning. Some of them can be very challenging, so we want to avoid them for now. But there's generally allies somewhere on the floor. There's also could be allies in the shop plane, which we want to go to. Flask of slime. Okay, there's a bunch of dead stuff here. Some of these things probably kill each other. Chest is locked. A kobold key is required to open it. So you can eventually, by killing kobolds, one of the items you can get is a kobold key, which will allow you to open all kobold chests. And so there's different races have their own chests, goblins and hobgoblins and stuff. You can try and force it anyway, or disable the lock. You failed. You cannot pick this lock with your current skill level. There's a lot of QOL things related to skills as well. Like it'll just, if it's impossible, it'll tell you. Whenever there's no enemies around, you're automatically searching for secret doors to your max skill level, etc. Without, you don't have to worry about doing checks. Humanoid footsteps. Who is the humanoid? Cooking? Ah, I've never seen that one. There's someone in here cooking. All right, now I must know. Oh shoot. Well, they know where I am now. We've killed plenty of your kind before, gnome. Okay. Good. Enjoy that. I'm not going to fight several of those guys. They're to the north of us. Shoot. Unfortunately, some of these guys have night vision, though. Which means they... Oh, he went the other way. Good. Okay. This guy, we could probably take this guy, though. Goblin Outpost. You can see he's got here just a hammer. The enemies start out with basic stuff and will gradually get about as powerful as you in terms of like getting better stuff. It's balanced in D&D terms. Like literally, just a few enemies could annihilate you. Everyone, he's here. Ah, shoot, he's running the other way. All right, he might run off to warn people now. Then you can. Oh, he ran to shut the door behind him. Ah, shoot. All right, this guy's just to the south of us now. Oh, he lost me? Alright, fine. I maybe should be less scared of some of these guys, but I didn't want to start over too much. Or play too... I'm just talking about playing too quickly here. Fine. Be a little more aggressive. You cannot hide from me. Sure I can. Kobold Outcast. Okay, different guy. He's just got a dagger. But we're also out of magic now. Actually, wait. I didn't even pick up any other weapon yet. Oh, there he is. Perfect. Stupid gnome. He ran and closed the door. Okay, we got a potion of mobility if we need to run, but that would only be necessary, I guess, if we run out of magic. The wobbly animations make it seem like everyone's having a good time. They're having a good Zorbin time. Wait, oh, he's behind the pedestal. You can't fire through pedestals, of course. So, yeah. In Zorbus, if we had a less squishy character, probably we could start out faster. Oh, what's that? Screeching mushroom? Oh, I've never seen that. Okay, it's a shrieker fungus. Okay. No experience points are awarded for killing this. Ah, it often attracts or alarms other monsters. Because they do react to audio. Oh, okay. It attracted a sturge. A mix between a giant bat and a giant mosquito. I hate mosquitoes. Teleporter light source in there. But yeah, the first floor is... yeah, you keep doing that. How about I just kill you? Oh, love the death animation. Also the sounds. But, yeah, the first floor, you tend to be a little bit more worried about stuff. And also pretty weak. Like you won't really be finding a whole lot of interesting magical items, but you're starting from the second, third floors, you'll really start to fill up with good stuff. Somebody died here. Lantern, dagger. There's always a whole ton of stuff on the ground. All right, what's this guy over here? Oh, he's a Bart. Okay, he's a little more dangerous. There's writing on the floor, right? All these little tiles with little gold writing on the floor. That is text. You can walk over that to see what they're saying. There's writing on the floor. The very threads of existence must be torn asunder, then burned, then the ashes scattered until all is nothing and no one exists to remember existence. Uh-oh. This dude is another young thief. Humanoid footsteps approaching. Oh, there's two of them. You ruined my day. It was going perfect until you showed up. Huh, this dude to the north. Damn it. Yeah, see, so this is an example of fighting too many guys at once. Too weak. I don't have another. If I had a ranged weapon, I would have attacked him first instead of moving away. But yeah, this guy's got a reach weapon, so I'm going to have to use a potion here because we're out of magic power. Also, I need to turn off my lantern, which should have been off. Kind of got to see where we are. I actually want to go up this way. Check out our mini-map. Okay, we're rested in the dark. Oh, it's that centaur. Yeah, centaurs are pretty tough early on. Well met, friend. Do you need help? Oh, wait a minute. Yes, we got ally! Yes, yes, please, hello! So, right over here. RMB to interact. This guy's got a helmet, studded leather, sword spear, longbow, arrows, and so we can recruit this guy. We check out his character sheet. We got a friend. Now we don't have to run from everything so much. So you can check out his character sheet before you recruit him. I will follow you. Okay, so yeah. What does the R stand for? No, the R. All right, so yeah, the capital R stands for ranged mode. This guy is currently in ranged mode. He's ready to use his longbow. The AI will generally switch to long-range weapons if there's no enemies around, and once they need to engage in melee, the R will disappear. It'll say in the log that they go down to they're switching over to melee mode. A little R. We just saw the other guy who attacked us when I blinked away from him with the potion. He had a little R. That means he has a reach weapon, which means he can hit us from 2 spaces away with the type of weapon he had. So that's the big and little R. Yeah, feel free to ask questions like that. Missing command. Clear the dungeon floor for me. I'll chill over here. It's true that your allies can get quite powerful and clear stuff. Like you can kind of sit back and allow them to do a lot of work because they are very powerful too. I mean, they're about as powerful as you. They can have talents, skills, spells. They'll do all kinds of stuff. They'll pick and they'll loot everything. It's pretty. It's very party based. So now we've got friends. This guy's orange, so he will actually attack. Eventually, he might get hostile. He was starting to get hostile, but wouldn't necessarily attack if we keep our distance. Oh, there's a trap. All right, let's look at it. So once we've discovered this trap via our search skill, we can try to disable it. Oops, crap. Okay, got teleported away. And all right, so when we're teleported away, you can see our allies list is up here. He's currently in follow mode. He's got 14 health, our centaur friend. And there's an arrow here. It tells you exactly where he is. 37 spaces to the northwest. He's got a green arrow, which means he's not in combat. This will turn red if he meets an enemy and starts fighting it, which is helpful to know. So we can head north to pick him up again. We can also switch his tactics. C1 is for control 1. Control 1, we can switch to regroup. We can switch to stay where he is. We're going to just keep him on follow. Oh, Scorpion Launcher says, yeah, in fact, if you check the companion stats, they're usually higher than yours to make up for their suicidal tendencies. Yeah, I found it's not too hard to keep control of them if you, for example, use regroup. The regroup AI is pretty nice to keep them back. But the problem is if they get separated from the group. If your group gets large, and another thing is if you turn your lantern off, Some of them might have trouble keeping up with the group too because it's in the dark, and some of them also might take a longer way around if they get blocked off because there's just too much stuff in the way. So they can get separated sometimes. Gotta kind of watch out for that. Turn off my lantern since we're alone here. Be a good boy and show yourself. Go away. I'm talking to you. You go this way. All right. So we met up with our friend again. Let's go. Let's show this guy over here who we are. Pick up some Zorbus. All right, let's regain our stamina here. Remember to do that. All right, so we don't have to worry quite as much about keeping our lantern off because we can take most of the things on this floor. All right, this is the mushroom room, right? I think something happens if you destroy a whole bunch of mushrooms too. If only because the game tends to give you tips and through the lore just allude to things you can do to get different results. So there's things like killing a bunch of mushrooms or destroying them. There's also a lot of other little tips that maybe we'll see along the way. So see, our centaur here just shot that guy and ran forward and picked up the arrow again. Oh, they're downstairs. There's also a bunch of auto-explore stuff, but I'm not doing that. Back again, or it's a different one. Prefer to explore manually. Here is a toggle switch. Pretty much every depth has a switch, like this is kind of like a challenge room. Probably something will happen from the switch if you toggle it, but I'm not going to do that just yet. Basically, you kind of clear a floor, and then once you're done clearing most of the enemies from a floor, you can check the map here, which will list level not completely explored. It's telling us we haven't finished exploring. It's telling us exactly what things are left that we might want to interact with still. So we've got a list of unloaded containers and challenge switches. We're in the challenge room. It's even just labeled for us, challenge room. Got a nice little summary. Local window in the top left we can see. It's pretty awesome. Stairs down, the teleporter room. Some of these rooms, there's a shrine in here. Some of these rooms will have special labels. And there's a kitchen, right? The guy was cooking in there. We can have, so you can also use keys here to find stuff. Convenient list of keys. So like locked or unlooted furniture is one of the things I'd like to check at the end, these C and W. And you can also find the shop teleporter eventually. We haven't found it yet. We use just regular teleporters. And the nearest downstairs, that'll go straight to those. So if you can check, like, press C and it's showing me right there. We didn't loot that container in that room over there. Oh, I forgot. I apparently passed it up and didn't notice it. It might have been dark at the time. So we can hit that later. First, we're going to continue along this side of the map. All right, bunch of stuff here. We're not very encumbered, so I guess I can take a few of these. Actually, wait, I like using use one of these. Grab ourselves. We're not going to actually use any of these, but I think we're gonna. Is this two-handed? Yeah. We also got some Zorbus, which were automatically picked up there. I like using. Let's use our hoop pack here, even though we don't have any bullets yet, huh? It's okay. But we can also. Oh wait, what? Oh, I did have bullets. Did not realize I had bullets. So, I'm going to switch over to that. Let's continue exploring. Okay, Cobalt here. You have a Cobalt key? Oh, that's right. I think that... That's right. That was right. That was the chest that I couldn't open. Oh, shoot. Nice. I can get away. Germlane, okay. Resemble small, misshapen, green-skinned humanoids covered with warts, pimples, and hair, and have grumpy, big-nosed faces. They're very thin-limbed and have slightly rat-like traits. Carrying only a red dagger. I'm gonna pull back here while he chases me down and kill him. Ah, we got the Cobalt key. Excellent. So that'll allow us to open that chest, which we couldn't open earlier. Could have tried to force it as well. Might, I guess, damage stuff that's inside. I don't know. But we can also, for example, just go here and press C and enter, and it'll take us straight there. That's convenient. We opened it with the cobalt key, and all that's inside is a great photo. So yeah, never mind. Also, you can literally, I mean, we could click on the map and use mouse controls. I just like playing with the numpad, but and you could also click on the little mini map down here and just walk that way, and it'll stop you as soon as an enemy comes into view. So definitely also a convenient way to travel. This guy's picking up more stuff over here. Are you done looting? Oh shoot, here comes somebody, and he's dead. Ah, found the shop plane. Cool. All right, we'll head in there shortly. Let's check out this room down here first. Ah, it's a non-harmless beetle. Yeah, so far. If you get close, he's getting hostile. There he is. He gets hostile. Gave us a label there. All right, picked up 0 again. Rested for 100 rounds. All right, let's check this out. So there's a warning here. This will take you to the trading demi-plane. Do you step into it? There's a chance that it'll disappear after 3 visits. So you can only visit it so many times. It's kind of a way to, you can head back here and to sell stuff and whatnot. Buy things, of course. There we go. Welcome, welcome. You have entered Carillo, our little trading demi-plane. This is the bouncer. There's 2 shops active in the smaller areas. There's also the Tomb Raiders Guild operating. Several containers we can store your personal items in this area, and with tavern with free beer. 1 rule: do not cause trouble. So one reason to come here is that you can get allies in here. This guy could be an ally. It looks like. Yeah, you can recruit this dwarf. Nan grind. No grinding or infinite grinding. I don't know. Okay, so we can check out his character sheet. He's only level 1 right now, of course. But if we want a dwarf friend, we've already got a ranged friend. I'd kind of like a magic user or a ranged ally. But the thing is, your allies will die, so it's not a big deal. There's probably not going to be another one in this particular area anyway. Your allies will tend to die in certain encounters, so we'll find different allies later. Okay, this is the that's the tavern down there. Alright, yeah. Interplanar merchants dealing in weapons, magic, and other treasure. Check the goods. So the shop is actually on the table here. You interact with that. You can see some stuff you can buy. They'll get different stuff later, of course. As you can see, we have literally almost no money compared to what this stuff costs. And we don't have much that's worth anything either. All the junk, all the common, the mundane type regular items you find on the ground, they're not going to buy that stuff. They'll buy mainly consumables and really good weapons with modifiers. And they tend to have to be pretty good modifiers too. So yeah, I'm not going to part with any of these, but we could buy something else. We have 2 potions of healing, which is good enough for now. Eventually, we'd want kinds of stuff like Potion of Endurance, which gives us back some of our stamina, and also other characters would want to buy Blinking. But yeah, we're not going to actually buy anything. I'm just here showing you what it looks like. All right, so, and there's a couple of other shops. All right, and there's also a back room. There's writing on the floor, restricted area, authorized personnel only. So technically you could go haywire and attack this place, get access to more rooms and other stuff's going on here. Oh, look at this guy. He's also recruitable. Oh, no, never mind. He's the bouncer. Never mind. I forgot. Welcome to the Tomb Raiders Guild. If you have a guild membership card, you can get cheaper stuff here. They have a bunch of other... It's just an alternative source of potentially good items, but they're also expensive. You have to take a membership card off of, I guess, the guild's dead body. You'll meet up with the guild members later, who are also looting the dungeon. And they're okay with you, unless you try to take the stuff or get close to what they're trying to loot. Then they'll attack you, and they're pretty deadly. But it's pretty good to fight them, just because you can get a lot of good gear, and the experience doing it. But they're also dangerous, so I gotta be careful. All right, let's head back out. Mainly just came here to do that, and also to see if there's recruitables in here. Some of the guys you meet along the way, even if you don't recruit them in the dungeon, they'll come to this plane here, and you can find them later. So, let's step into the teleporter. There's an elephant. Elephants are going to remain friendly. Elephants, not hostile. Looks familiar to Demon. Yeah, I hadn't played Demon in a very long time, so I can't do a very detailed comparison there. But Demon probably has a ton more. I mean, I know it does. It has a ton more abilities, that's for sure, and probably even better AI, considering that they can effectively use a wide range of those abilities. So that would just be a guess. Just a nice little fish statue here. Statue. Okay, that was me starting to move too fast. I am immediately going to leave. She could be totally dead right now. Sheesh. That was pretty bad. Okay, let's go back this way. Which I know is safe. That was dumb. Alright. Gotta really kind of be a little slower. If you're gonna play by numpad like I am. But it is dangerous. You can meet, but as you can see, blink is insanely important. Enemy party detected. Yeah, you can run into rooms and suddenly there will be enemies can teleport in or ambush you. Right now our allies are on follow mode, so technically if an enemy gets close enough, oh shoot, they're going to attack. Dude, where are you guys going? Oh great. Are you leaving? These guys shouldn't be too powerful though. I can... Wait, this guy is intimidating because he's got more... Why is that one intimidating? Just because he's got the same weapon, maybe he's got a little better gear. Chasing my friends down. Where are you guys going? Oh, shoot. Good job, friends. The cool thing is when you blink, all your friends come with you. The allies said peace. Yeah, they totally peaced out of there. What's up with that? Alright, let's wait to get our magic back here. Oh, shoot. press the wrong button there. Okay, let's go back out here in the open because we got a couple ranged guys. I'd rather not go down the narrow corridor. All right, there's yet another of those guys that teleported in, I believe. I think I should be doing the killing if I can, if only because you get more experience for it. The only way to get full experience is through particular talents that allow you to do that. Ooh, we found a secret door. I'm going to pass it up for just a moment to make sure there's nothing over here. Alright, there's a sleep. A big Z means they're sleeping. There's a gibberling down here sleeping. Hunchbacked small humanoids with pink or gray skin, black furry manes, and their beast-like heads. Their small frames are all muscle bone and oily slick fur. Okay. Well, time to wake up. Or not. Alright, let's go back and check out the secret door. I think it's a little better to clear out the next area before checking out a secret door, because behind secret doors there can be things like that. I'm gonna immediately skeleton assaults me when I open the door. Okay, gonna get assaulted by another skeleton. I'm gonna let my friends deal with that. Oh, he opened up for us there. Alright, so is there anything inside that we need? No. We're gonna take some of this armor though. Tower shield's kind of heavy, but we can afford that too. We're not carrying much stuff yet, so I'm carrying some of this stuff because what I'm gonna do is get some skeleton friends later. Team Spear is kind of a busted talent. All ally kills grant full XP. You think so? I mean, it depends. I mean, I don't know who can get it. I think I was practicing around with a mage earlier, and I couldn't. I'm not sure what the requirement is, but I wasn't able to get that. I didn't see it appear on the list when I was leveling up for a while. But it does seem like that'd be a pretty good thing. That's why I started with a leader. I thought it'd be kind of neat to, yeah, just let your allies do everything and be kind of organizing stuff in the background. Large animal noises. Okay, enemy coming. Enemy dead. Alright, we'll raise the level before we leave this map, though. Should. I think that's the elephant heading off there. But yeah, when you do rely on allies, you yourself will have a little less experience. But I think as a squishy mage, it's kind of essential to rely a lot on allies. And if you're going to rely on a few allies anyway, you might as well throw in even more allies, just to make sure that you can kill most things. But even then, even with a lot of allies, big party, can run into a lot of really dangerous situations. The first floor again. I mean, we're still only on the first floor. There's only 10 depths actually. Ooh, a homunculus. Tiny construct created by a skilled spellcaster to aid as a servant. Anyone else in here? As you can see, our centaur here has a reach weapon. He's using his short spear, so he's got a little R next to him. Alright, were you guys protecting anything in here? Nope, just some scale armor. Actually, wait. Oh, wait, no, there was more stuff, right. It's kind of interesting that when I didn't notice it. You see it after you close that. But auto pick from container. We've got 10 arrows of slime. Could be useful to give. We can actually give the arrows of slime to our centaur friend here, and he'll use them. Sometimes you might want to save that, or save better ammunition and better things, better consumable type stuff until you get or encounter something more dangerous. Of course, you can't do it during battle effectively. It takes too much time, but before battle. We got a potion of blink and healing now. That's a nice find. Wait until we're restored here. Ooh, somebody had the web trap and antidote. Antidote could come in handy. Poison can be pretty dangerous. Oh, all right. Here's the other person. I probably would have wanted this person instead of the dwarf. Here's another ally. We can only have 2 allies though with our current skill set. So this archer will not follow us unless we told one of these other people to go. But we can just leave her for later. You can only get Team Spirit if you have a natural leader, a game start only talent. Oh, if you have natural leader, I see. Okay. So you do have to start with that. I haven't explored a lot of the games, or almost any of the games, different types of talent trees and stuff yet. It's interesting to know how the AI reacts to being blocked in a doorway. They'll move aside for each other, like you saw earlier. Yeah, I like that for sure. They do a good job of getting out of the way and kind of filing into a room or whatnot if they can, which is very helpful. The AI has a lot of good moves in Zorbus. So we're gonna leave the elf there. We'll stick with these guys. We got some. They're both using range stuff anyway. So. All right, let's start moving faster here. Still haven't raised a level, but we're getting close. Oh, okay, that was nothing. Going to use the map here to move more quickly over to areas that I know we still need to explore. All right. Let's see. So now we can go to. There's a challenge switch. Hey, wait. Level not completely explored. Wait, where did the unlooted furniture go? It was over there. Oh, it got looted. Did somebody else loot it? Wait, did I loot? Oh, did I open that? Oh, that's right. I opened that earlier already because I went straight there. I forgot. Normally I would wait till the end to do that. Oh, look. It's marked on the map here. See, recruitable creature. It'll tell you where that was too. All right. Let's go back to the challenge room and do the challenge then. Whatever it is, sometimes it's not much. So we toggle switch, and okay, and we immediately get to attack the Kobold Scout and a Goblin Warrior. Okay, good. Goblin Warrior is now berserk. Goblin is dead. Okay, good. All right, we almost raised the level there. Drop anything good? Well, they're looting everything anyway. Nangrind picks up 30 bullets. But it's true. Your ally AI, exactly as you're saying there, Scorpion Launch. The ally AI is good, but that also means the enemies are using the same AI. Zorbus does a good job, I guess, internally too, of implementing the player character in the exact same way as all other allies and enemies. That's one of the common things you do kind of in roguelike development, if you can, because it makes a lot of things easier for one. And also you can do some cool things. Like in this game, you can possess enemies. There's like spells and wands that can allow you to possess them. I had a wand of possession in the run I've got going now, which is pretty cool. It literally, if you get hit, it blocks the thing. It cancels the effect, but while you're in possession of them, you literally have full control of them with all their hit points, magic, spells, talents, everything. You can walk around as the other character and explore as them, which is pretty awesome. We'll see if we can find something like that later. All right, so checking this here. Wait, one challenge switch. We already did the challenge switch. Doesn't that mean there's writing on the floor? Flick the switch, prepare to die. Can you flick the switch more than once? You can? Huh. I wonder if it eventually gets bad or something. I've never actually done that. I think there was one note I saw at one point, though, that said you should not abuse it or something like that. Boom, level up. All right, so this is our chance to level up here. We can see we got 3 points. I can't raise my magic skill, unfortunately, because you can use your points to go to the next level up. You need to have the number of, like, we're going to raise our magic to 4. It means we need 4 points to do that. I'm actually going to save my points in order to do that, and since we're relying on allies, I don't have to do much other stuff anyway. We could raise our dodge skill by 2, and then the next time we got points, it would be enough to raise magic, I think. I'll wait to do that, though. Switches disappear after a few uses. Oh, okay. I would also be afraid that it said don't abuse them or whatever, and they'd start to like send insanely powerful stuff that annihilates me or something. All right, we can get enemy dead. That's what I want. That max target is 1 + 1 per 5 magic. All right, we now have enemy dead. Let's wait here. Slime on the ground there. I don't want a zombie. Got 2 zombies. God damn it. I like you can get the skeletons, which will they'll pick up gear, and you can equip them and stuff with all kinds of gear as well. Skeletons are really cool. Zombies, I don't know. Maybe they've got their own advantages of being powerful, but anyway. Well, we have some zombies now, so we'll go with the zombies. So we can press D, and it'll take us straight to this nearest downstairs here, and get ready for the next floor. I am going to take a 5-minute or so break here, though. Got something else I need to do. I will be right back, and we're going to continue with Zorbus. We're going to go to the next floor. It's going to get hard. Going into new floors in Zorbus is a pretty interesting experience. We'll talk more about that in a second.
委托卖出成功。卖出成交。
All right. Oops. Okay, we're back. Yeah, every new floor and board Zorbus is a big jump in difficulty. Every new level you gain as well is a big deal. Yeah, it's it's very D&D like in that regard. Like level raising is a big deal. The game only has 10 floors, so it scales pretty quickly. And the new floors, especially with Zorbus, because levels are pretty densely populated, especially at first. Some of the enemies will kill each other off over time, but when you first go in, they're all over the place, including perhaps very close to your starting area. So you can really get into dangerous situations. So we're going to start by turning off our lantern as we go in. And warning, there is no coming back to this dungeon level. So Zorbus also, you can't come back. There's no stair dancing. It's forward only. I actually have for a long time wanted to write a blog post about that in roguelikes, whether or not you could visit previous floors, backtracking in general in roguelikes. Should add Zorbus to the list of games that I want to talk about with regard to that. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting considerations, and I really like, as you can tell from the way Cogmind is done, I really like the possibilities that come from not being allowed to backtrack, even if it is less realistic. And there's also some interesting gameplay that's possible via backtracking, but there's also a lot of annoyances and other problems that can come from it. So as you come into the new floor, also your allies won't all be right there immediately. It takes them a moment to get in. Seems like you have an affinity for games that have no backtracking. No, I like backtracking too. It's just it certainly involves other design issues. I think that I'm going to go. I wanted to write the article about it, discussing a lot of the things that you can do with no backtracking that you can't do easily or at all in games where backtracking is allowed. Rift Wizard, yeah, Rift Wizard is nice. I mean, I wouldn't hang whether I like a game not on whether there's backtracking. That's for sure. There's certainly I like Dungeon Crawl, which where backtracking is kind of a big thing. All right, so we're on our new floor now, and we're gonna open a door. Hopefully not have too much trouble. Nothing yet. Okay. Sometimes you open the door and there's like a whole war is breaking out. So that's not the case here, fortunately, so far. because sometimes, especially when you have a bunch of allies and you open the door on a new floor, and there's like stuff going on, you get dragged into like really long, big battles. It can be pretty exciting, to be honest, for that reason. But it's also really dangerous. It's one of the most dangerous times is when you're entering a new floor, because also the enemies are going to be stronger. An elf wizard. Oh, we got our first major caster here. Oh wait, he's a friend. Ah, I want this guy on my team. This guy's gonna be friendly. Man. Right away we found this. Huh. I mean, wizard friends are pretty cool. I had one wizard friend before he died, but we can't have more than 2 though. We'll maybe come back if this dude dies. You can send allies away. Yeah, I know, we can send allies away. You can right-click on the ally for the interaction menu, and you can exchange items. So we can look at his current equipment. Here we can see what he's got. You can't take their potions, though, from them. And you can also give them items through the exchange menu. And if you want them to use something else or give them extra potions, for example, you can also remove them from the party as well. I'm not like... It might be more fun to throw one in, but I don't know. I like to go with momentum, so I'll stick with what we've got. Anyway, there's someone in reserve. Here's some combat up ahead. Oh, hello everyone. Wow, that guy's big. Gremlin, mostly harmless though. He's got a short sword. Small humanoid creatures, green or brown skin, red eyes. A lot of the enemy descriptions start to get pretty interesting later too. All right, so these guys aren't going to be a problem. I'm just going to like... But I don't want to get to the front line, so... And, dudes, this can be actually an issue with allies. What we could do is tell them to fall back. Regroup. Tell everyone to regroup, and they'll pull back and use ranged combat. And the enemies now can't even get close. All right. Because sometimes if you stick with follow mode, one of your allies will get stuck in a door and blocked. And... that can cause problems. Oh, they got a little target in here, and what is this thing? Is that a consider your statue? Oh, target dummy. All right, I noticed these before. Target dummies in here. Oh, hello. I was going to open this, but no, you got a gnoll coming in. Gnolls are pretty dangerous early on? No, not quite yet. Not that bad. He's coming for me, though. All right, there's a bladed shield in here. 19, ooh, bullet +1. Auto picked up an arrow of fire +2 as well. If we want to give some arrows of fire to our ally here, like this guy shooting arrows. Allies will stand in the doorway if the sides are blocked. Yeah. And it's hard to get really perfect AI for tactical situations, that's for sure. But, you know, the regroup command in Zorbus is actually pretty useful for at least, you know, basically in a timely manner, pulling your allies back and repositioning a bit with them, and then switching them back to follow mode. Seems to work pretty well. Large humanoid footsteps to the east. As you can see also, of course, because we raised the level, our hit points went up. And hit points and stamina both went up by quite a good amount. Summon another ally here. Oh, secret door. Yes, master? Someone's sleeping in the room next to us. Hostile creatures. Ah. A gnome! You guys can attack anytime. It's too far away. I will be back with our sorcerers. Will you, though? Oh, there's Kobold Leader. Well, no sorcerer showed up. Oh, another ally. Dang. Need a lot of allies here. GIF. GIF, sometimes called Hippofolk, humanoid hippopotami. Nice. Shackle's coming after me. You guys can attack anytime, you know. Oh, he wasn't coming after me, he was just moving towards me there. Oh, sad doggy noises. GIF or GIF. Hey, Causlord. Jeff. There you go. It's Jeff. He's snoring. So that's what those sounds were. The sleeping in the oh shoot, sleeping in the room next to us. This is one of those teleport rooms. So this is yeah, this is the kind of room you get teleported in on. Looks like it's just all a bunch of undead though. Using my bullets. Alright, now I'm going to use my actual magic for my... Even though it was going to run me out because this guy was getting really messed up. Shoot, he used a potion. Didn't need to waste a potion on that encounter, really. Hey there, Jiffy dude. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's right, I lost a bunch of those guys. Alright, we'll get restored. Oh yeah, I've got a skeleton. Go do it, yes! Skeleton! Humanoid skeleton equips falchion, yes. Keep doing it. We'll get him some armor. We can also give him some armor directly. That's what I was carrying it around for earlier. We can exchange items, and we can hand him a... well, he already picked up his weapon, so we can give him some armor here. We can give him some scale armor and a tower shield. He could use a tower shield. And he will now equip those things. Oh, he didn't equip the tower shield. Never mind. Is he using it two-handed? Check his equipment list here. Is it? Oh, that can be. Alright, falchion's considered large enough to be two-handed. Sure. Hammer. Alright. So yeah, when I've got space in my inventory, I tend to carry around a few extra things that I can give to skeleton buddies. Oh. Oh, goblin warrior. Huh. He's deadly. Intruder. Shooting me with his arrows as he gets attacked. Good idea. Oh. Skeleton here is swapping stuff. What is he doing? An orangutan. I haven't seen that before. There's a rather wide variety of enemies in this game. Oh, he's not hostile. Never mind. Eh. Looks like he could go hostile. He just went into a teleporter? Oh, did something come out of the teleporter and attack the orangutan? What is that? Oh, manes. Okay. Or a mayonnaise. Sure, a humanoid demon is bloated with rotten, rancid gas. Maggots squirm in the sores on its pasty gray flesh. Its filmy white eyes show the barest sign of sentience. Its claws and jagged teeth betray its feral nature. Well, you're not alive anymore. I need to summon another skeleton too, but I'd prefer it if it was a skeleton, just because I have a better idea of what they're capable of. Wait a minute, did I just lose a friend? No, he's... What is he doing? Oh, he's in battle. He just died. You have a feeling that your companion Nangrind has fallen. Oh, come on. He ran off and died. Okay. Alright, we're back. Hello, wizard. What do you mean we had someone else with us before? No, we didn't. I could have gotten the hippo. It's true, the hippo's pretty good. I've had a hippo friend before. Yeah, I went back to get the wizard just to get some spells going. Fun. Magic user. This guy got poisoned. Alright. Oh, also we came back here, which means we can run another animate dead. Okay, or we can fail our spell. Okay, another animate dead. This will be a glorious adventure, master. I can feel it in my bones. Have anything to equip off the ground? If not, I'll give you some stuff. A leopard? Huh. This looks pretty dangerous. Alright, while we're not fighting, let's give this guy some stuff. Give him hide armor and a battle axe. Oh, I have an everlasting bullet +1? What? I didn't notice that. Huh. Everlasting bullet. Gluttony? That's what I was waiting for. The inevitable hostility from getting too close. Whoa, what? Despair? We're hearing despair! That's quite the door. Oh, shoot. Leopard's on the left, to the left of us now. Okay, he's dead. Alright, zap them all. Oops, that was trapped. It was trapped with a spell that summoned some skeletons. Gonna pull back from these guys then. Let our friends deal with that. Don't want to get in the front lines. Our wizard friends like, front lines? What are those? Take a smaller shield here. Actually, we could give it to one of our skeletons who doesn't have a shield, right? This dude. Oh wait, he's got a battle axe. Never mind. We'll get another guy. What are you doing in here, dude? Just resting. You can rest for a while and let your friends heal up. See what else we can find. So, you know, as you can tell from the map generation, which kind of mentioned about before, there's it's pretty D&D-like in terms of like you've got themed rooms and stuff going on in each room. And they're rather large, but the map generation in Zorbus is pretty unique among roguelikes. It uses just a whole bunch of prefabs that are mixed together in pretty interesting ways. Does a pretty good job of that. The developer actually also open sourced his prefabs and a dungeon generator. Shoot, another summon skeletons trap. They open sourced that so you can see that stuff online. I know a couple of other developers have wanted to make use of their prefabs. Yeah, don't see anything especially good in this. It takes a little while before we start seeing the a lot of the really interesting magical artifacts and stuff. So, but we'll definitely be seeing that today, going into some of the floors later on. Lost control? Damn. Actually managed to lose control of this guy? Lost control of one of my skeletons. Wait, where's everybody else then? Shoot. I had to put him down. Who was that? And they ran away. Got attacked, ran away. Huh, alright. Well, I guess we'll do that again. Pick up the stuff from the dead dude. Yes, alright, he's picked up the same stuff the other guy had. He's trying to lose control of you this time. Actually, wait, that's because I had even more. We're down one skeleton now. Ooh, okay. Shop plane. Don't really need it. You don't really have almost anything worth selling in the first couple floors. And this is a closet. Tiny green skin, human shaped demon with spiky horns and bat wings. And it's dead. That's probably what ran away earlier, huh? Restore magic there. A giant frog. Ooh, look at that. It's like we're playing dungeon crawl here. I didn't see him leaping though. Yes, master. Animate some more dead. A lion to the north. Is he gonna be that hostile? Skeleton has now got a short spear. One of those means things. Alright, go guys. He did. We're gonna raise another level soon. No, shoot. Caught in slime. Also, it put out... Okay, my lantern goes out. I'm stuck in the slime. Hand axe +1. Ooh. I can give that to one of our friends here. This guy he's got the short spear. We'll switch you out with a hand axe +1. And a spike shield and some chain armor. Oh yeah. Alright, turn our lantern back on. Grimlock. Muscular, gray-skinned humanoids. Grimlocks are natives of the deep places beneath the earth. Using an Ugrosh. He's got a potion of blink, which means he could run away. Unless you killed him really fast, which doesn't seem likely. There he goes. I told everyone to regroup to pull him back a bit. rather than have him in the bottleneck. Oh, he's over here, isn't he? Where'd he go? You can actually also, there's spells and other effects you can use to track enemies down. Actually, you could use clairvoyance. Shows all enemies in known areas that you've explored before, which makes it easier to track them down. He's running away again. Nice. Can you drop anything I want? No. Human warrior. This guy's more dangerous. He is another adventurer looking for the Zorbus. Alright. I'm going to switch everyone to follow mode, which will allow them to attack more readily. Step out in the open area. Guess what? Yes, you're absolutely right. I'm going to kill you. Or not. He's running this way. Heard him. He closed this door behind him. He closed another bar door behind him. Fine. Ignore that guy. Oh, okay. There's some fair number of enemies up here. Fool! I'm a sorcerer of the... What did he say? Oh, the Dauntless Dragon Tribe. Okay, there's a lot of enemies up there. You know what? At this moment, I wish I had an area of effect spell. That would be quite nice. I don't. So, whatever. Let's just do it. So our friend doesn't have one either, I guess. Zap him in the door. Alright, now, of course, summoner. Doing the summoning. I am the leader of this tribe. You are? Kobold Sorcerer. They don't have a lot of good stuff on them. Alright, let's try not to die up here. Mr. Mage standing on the front line. Kobold Tribe Leader. Oh, here we go. That's the tribe leader, not the sorcerer. I got a sorcerer and a tribe leader here who has apparently used some stuff. He's got a vampiric dagger +1 and 30 unholy bullet +2. Blocked. I don't really want to push into this room. It's probably dangerous to do that. Let my friends push in, then I'll go in. There we go. Potion of mobility on the ground. Kill him! Die, 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 die. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I got him. And we level up, and we can now raise our magic skill to 4. And also, I'm gonna raise my dodge now to 2. Actually, could have done that before. So I don't get hit so much. And then we'll continue. And now that we've raised our magic skill, it has unlocked some new spells for us. You can see True Seeing, extra Poison Cloud, Firewall, Confusion, Charm. Confusion obviously will cause enemies to attack each other. That can be a pretty useful area of effect type spell. Clairvoyance I was just talking about. Charm is pretty nice too. Charm a single creature to be friendly. Stamina cost 8. Stamina cost of Confusion is 10. We're gonna go with Charm. Nice. Got them all. The throne up here. Goggles of Seeing. Finally getting an artifact. Also got a kit of Sonic Burst Trap, 2 potions of healing, and a flask of slime. Got a lot of potions of healing now, don't we? Got 5 of them. So anyway, Goggles of Seeing +1 boosts our search skill. Well, gonna put those on. We have a lot of empty slots right now, as you can see. We've got pretty much nothing in terms of equipment so far, which would be certainly different if we weren't a mage. Okay, grab that other potion of mobility down here. Oh, shoot, who's that? Who's doing that? Oh, look at that. Let's regroup in the room first. Now you can attack. Drop some Zorbits there. Okay, can we sit on this throne? We can. Yes, sit on the throne. What is that going to do for us? Oh, okay. Yeah, temporary boost. I think thrones generally give you temporary boost. The throne has a mind of its own. You manage to overcome its will. Oh, so you feel powerful. So you have to actually pass some kind of skill check to do that. We've got gave us some boosts to our abilities here, body and spirit. Gave us a little bit of extra hit points. There's a trap on the ground here next to this potion. We can try to disable it. Okay, we failed to do that. It summoned some guys, but that's okay. Summoning trap. Potion of regeneration. Alright. Grab that too. Oh, whoa. Oh, didn't see all this stuff on the ground earlier. Amulet of health. Nice. Immune to disease and resistance to poison. A crown boosts your spirit by 1. And a ring of cold resistance. 8 cold resistance. Oh yeah, that's right. This was the leader. Vampire dagger here, right here. Alright. Anybody want a vampire dagger? Actually, is that even worth any money? I guess it isn't, huh? It's too low. It's just a regular dagger with like a vampiric dagger. If it's worth anything, it'll show over here to the right in a number. So right here we've got these green numbers. These are worth something. These artifact type stuff is worth stuff. Vampiric dagger is not worth anything. So. Also has throw, and anyway, we could get an ally to use it if we wanted to hand it to somebody. I'm just going to hold on to it for now. Oh yeah, so we have new equipment we can put on here. We can put on our ring of cold resistance. There are no cursed items in this, I don't believe, so we don't have to worry about that. We've also got an amulet of health. So now we actually have some decent items here. You can see immune to disease also appeared over here. This box has been mostly empty as we've gone so far, but it's where it lists your active states. So yeah, this shows. You'll also see when you're encumbered. This is a quick way to notice when you're encumbered over here. Hello there. Never gonna forget this. Never. Empty container. Torture? There's torturing going on in this room. Intruder. Oh, are we intruding on your torturing? We're the ones who are doing torching around here. Studded armor. Yeah, not gonna really find anything especially good on these at the beginning. Bunch of corpses stuck in these barrels. Oh, there's a lot of arrows coming from that room. There's a gnome here. We're blocked. What's this dude? Oh, Grimlock. Oh, he's gonna die too. He's gonna run away and shut the door behind him. Hey, come back here. Damn it. Oops. Mistake. No footsteps. Potion of extra endurance. Endurance potions are extremely valuable as a mage. Restores your stamina. Those will come in very handy later once we get into longer fights, bigger fights against boss type enemies. I guess technically we've already encountered some of those, but they haven't been quite as resource intensive as some of the later ones will be. Trap right here. Now that we've seen this, we try to disable it and fail. There's a slime trap, but that's okay. Traps usually aren't too bad if you're out of combat anyway. So, the zombie got really left behind. That's okay. We're just gonna leave him left behind. You stay up there, take forever to get here, whatever. We'll probably be fine. Bear's okay. Ooh. And this here is a well. We can drink from the well. I haven't drank from a well before. A well with a mysterious liquid. Gulp. You drink from the well, you are immune to the disease. Oh, it was going to disease us, but yes, we've got an artifact which is making us immune at the moment. So no disease. Not today. Creature noise. Oh, it's closet again. Oh, oh shoot, it's got poisoned. Should be able to survive that. Okay. Actually, wait, aren't you immune to poison? Doesn't I'm immune to poison as well, right? The amulet of health, resistance to poison. Okay, no wonder that went away so fast. It's because of resistance. It's not immunity, otherwise it probably wouldn't have been poisoned in the first place. But resistance is good. Otherwise, it could have been poisoned for a while. You are so annoying, says the human warrior. Another adventurer looking for the Zorbus. So he's only got 4 arrows left. You're still in the way. Why? Why is this happening? I was supposed to rule the world. Everyone here has ambitions to rule the world, all these adventurers. Again, with the becoming a god theme. There's a... Oh, that's Kobold Sorcerers. Is he... That must be a different one. I don't think it's the same dude. These adventurers get really excited. Try to pull back, but also sometimes I can't make it within sight of an enemy to hurt them before my friends annihilate them. So, let's see, like, yeah, this guy doesn't even have one. Like, we can take the helmet out of here and give it to this dude. And put his helmet on. Got a helmet now. Do not abuse, or you will be punished by the dungeon master. See, that's what I was wondering about, is getting punished by... I guess it's if you use it too much. Let's toggle that. Giant vampire bat, that's nothing. Whoa, switch it again. Lion. Toggle it again. What do we get? Who's this guy? Wait a minute. Is it a friend? It's a friendly dwarf just came out of that. Really? Well met, friend. Do you need help? Just summoned a dwarf. Okay. You go off and kill stuff, I guess. Just don't take too much of my experience. Humanoids. Oh, another dwarf warrior. Well met, stranger. Talk to me if you need help. A lot of friends out here. Switch over to this room. Whoa. This is a heavily trapped room. It's even got a trapped chest here. Try to disable it. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, we're a little surrounded. I know, nothing quite like wanton bloodshed while hearing your random buddies go, whoo! Yeah, I know, they're really getting excited here. They don't want to be on the receiving end of your party's wanton bloodshed. Oh, also we've got Charm. I haven't used that yet. That's something I guess it's kind of more. It's more expensive. So it's kind of like a backup thing that I would use. We'll get to using that before too long, I'm sure. This particular floor hasn't been too much trouble yet, though. Empty. The skeleton. Another skeleton. Hide armor, small shield, more downstairs. This can be several of them. I didn't use this one yet, did I? Kaboom! Okay, never mind, it broke. Oh. Is that it? Alright. It's not that bad then. Man, we're almost already done with this floor. Looks like it. Oh, what's down here? Hostile creatures. Alright, we found somebody. Sleeping though. Sleeping Grimlock. Oh yeah, that's my experience. So you mostly get experience for killing stuff. I'm not. Let's see. I think there's a few other things you can get it for, but you can't really rely on that. Killing is pretty much the name of the game. All right, so I think we've done most stuff. There's an undisabled trap, which the main reason you might want to know about that is you can take them with you. Teleport switch. So you can go to R traps. It's right down the way here. If I want to, we can disable it and instead summon some stuff. Summons don't give you experience though, so it's not really worth it from that regard. But we'll set some traps later, I'm sure too. Although this character's been doing pretty good so far. One thing that I've done before is, intentionally set traps when I know there's enemies nearby and they're going to pass by, kind of when I'm running away. But I haven't had to worry about that much yet. Okay, so we're going to head into the next floor. Heading to... So anyway, before we leave, though, you can take a quick look at the dungeon map in the bottom left. And there's just a crazy number of prefabs that can be mixed and matched and have all different kinds of contents, which really work as a nice little small themed area, D&D type dungeon. Sunrise Room, Kobold Throne Room. It's where those kind of like the main enemy on the floor. I don't know quite yet how encounter distribution works. Boneyard, Torture Chamber. We did hear torture from there when we were walking by. Oh, it looks like we haven't fully explored this area to the north. Just it's going to be like one tiny room. We could head up there, I guess, and look at it. It's nothing. Okay, that's a dead end. Head back to the exit. But recruitable dwarves. Yes, the well, which we drank from but didn't end up getting diseased. Training room. Yeah, so you can see the themes and just the way that all these little prefabs fit together. Other than the prefabs, there's no actual random generation. It's pure prefabs. So the website, the Zorbus website, is down right now. But when it's back up, you can actually go and play with the interactive dungeon generator there and also look at all the prefabs and stuff. Technically, you can get there like I was showing you on the Internet Archive and see the static pages. They've all been saved, it would seem. But there's, I think, some interactive stuff there too. Forgot. Oh yeah, it's the shop teleporter. I haven't gone to the shop yet. I haven't even used this, but I don't think we need to. I literally have like nothing to sell. So, oh, you get an XP bonus for fully exploring a level. Using Auto Explorer helps getting the full explorer. I didn't know that. Okay. So like pressing E for Auto Explore. Auto pick Kit of Slime Trap. Okay, that's nice of them. E. It's just showing us all the extra little corners stuff that I missed, like tiny corners. Okay, secret door, sure. Alright, that's some experience that I wouldn't have gotten otherwise. Alright, that's something. Alright, so yeah, I hadn't been using Auto Explore earlier. Oh, who's this guy? Alright, there's something. Oh, he's just a human warrior. Alright, never mind. Oh, look at that. That's actually cool. That's a big bonus, too. Wow. A 1000 XP bonus for completely exploring? Huh. Yeah, I never got that before because I didn't use the Auto Explorer, which I guess you have to, because sometimes I might leave a corner of a room unexplored. And, oh, that's another thing you can see, 30 XP. Finding traps gives you a little XP, but it's not the kind of thing you can rely on. Stone Sense. Oh, yeah, okay. Wasn't even paying attention to this bar here. That's how much of the current level has been explored. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I probably didn't have that bar, did I? That's if you have that ability, Stone Sense. Alright, anyway. Let's check out this, disable this trap. Okay, that didn't work. Shoot, where was that room? Was it this room? No. Was it this room? No. These guys are sleeping up here. A couple of dwarfs. Shoot, where the hell was that room? Oh, actually, I can tell it was in the bottom right. So happy to see you alive! Uh-huh. I did not pay attention on the map where that room even was. Oh, wait. Hostile creature seen? Who's down here? Oh, the zombie? Summoned zombie? Oh, it's just zombie. A knoll zombie. How about let's not die? Also, where's my friends? Anyway, upper left. Was it upper left? I thought it was up. Oh, it's in the corner room. Right. Oh, back up here. Oh wait, there's enemies now again. There's a guy coming from the north. Anyone else? Did I lose all my skeletons in doing all that? What the heck's going on here? They're not listed, which means I think they all died. Anyway, teleport traps can be somewhat annoying. Although technically to get teleported, you can also blink. Get your friends back. Oh, I lose control. I wonder how. Oh, that's probably who was just attacking us too, wasn't it? Hmm. Whoops. That's where those guys came from. Nice job. Well, anyway, I just gotta need to get these guys armored and armed up again before heading out of here. It's unfortunate. You guys have anything right now? Okay, leather armor and a great mace, hide armor and a maul, and a short sword. Okay, so you do have some stuff at least. Not as good, but... Do I have stuff I want to give them, really? Not really. Okay, sure. That's good enough. So, that's kind of a nice XP bonus. Yeah, I like that. Alright, and time to head to the next floor then. Yeah, the ones you killed were former friends. That's what I thought. Though we wouldn't have had those guys running around otherwise. I wonder how we managed to... Maybe you lost control from range. I'm not sure exactly what loses control. I know you can't have too many or you lose control. I know you also have to sometimes do like spirit checks. So it also depends on your spirit level here. I don't know exactly all the ways to lose that, though. If, for example, you're at maybe too far a range. It seems like range is probably a factor, considering how far away we ended up from them when that happened. That's like, I think, probably one of the first times I've gotten quite that far away, but that would make sense. Okay, so to the next floor then. Warning, no coming back to this level. Level completely explored. Gonna be hearing a lot of activity, I'm sure, as monsters decide to kill each other. I'm gonna pass by that door real quick just because I don't want to get... There's an octopode! I don't want to get attacked in a corridor. It makes it harder for us to leverage our large number of allies. Okay, Kazmi. Deadly, large, fly-like demon has buzzing wings and 6 limbs, 2 of which ended long-fingered, thin-fingered hands. I tried to charm it, but that failed. Gonna die then. Uh-oh. Shoot, there's a mimic right here. We noticed the mimic shortly before it decided to attack us. And we're being attacked from the north as well. Helmgash, help me, I'm dying. Oh, is my name Helmgash? Who's Helmgash? Is that me? I am Helmgash. Not been called the name yet. There's a bandit to the north? Ooh, okay. That means there's probably more bandits. Okay, we just lost someone. The bells toll. Do I even have to say it? You're right. It's customary and also prepare to die. Okay, here he comes. And we gotta take out this mimic first. This guy has a ranged attack though. What's he got? He's got arrows. He's gonna shoot me. Maybe I should keep that off. Large animal movement. See all your friends die because you brought them here. Okay. I wouldn't mind charming the bandit, actually. I don't have a good enough range for that, though. What's the range on this? My range is only 5. Okay, we now got the bandit on our side. Oh, he's now getting attacked from the north. Of course he is. A bullywug. Green-skinned, frog-headed, nasty humanoid. Not just any humanoid, but a nasty humanoid. Blub lob dub to you too. There he is. Oh shoot, here comes a griffin? It's not an enemy though. It's chasing down this guy. Hopefully it doesn't decide to attack us. Dude, get on the front line. Oh, here's another dude. Also, goblin warrior. Bandit friend is just sitting here. Does he actually, wait, does he have a short range weapon? Yeah, he does. He has a long sword. Oh, our mage just blinked out. Good job, mage. The new floor experience in Zorbus. This is pretty minor though compared to some of the ones that I encountered before. Just gonna wait. Griffin might become hostile though. Should be bad. Oh shoot, I pressed the wrong button. Oops. That was my bad. I meant to actually use Energy Bolt. I instead blinked. I think there's a lot of combat going on over there though. A bullywug dies elsewhere, so we heard him die. And here comes the griffin. Griffin is pretty dangerous. And it's gonna get hostile if we hang out too close. And it's hostile. Oh shoot, she's dead too. Okay. Oh, what is this? A roper! Pillar-shaped body with yellowish gray and rough hide, single yellow eye. Oh wow. Okay. It can imitate stalagmites and other rock formations to surprise its victims. No wonder she's dead. That thing's insane. That looks really deadly. Well, too bad. I'm not going to fight that head on. Might get a lot of XP for that. Is this a ranged attack? Does it have ranged attacks? No, it's just us attacking it. It's trying to approach. And it's attacking. I'm okay with you killing that guy. He's just charmed anyway. That's right, I got him in regroup mode. Oh, it's fleeing. It's fleeing. Can we get it in the next room? There he is. Alright. Let's energy bolt this guy. Got him. Yes. 411 XP. Oh yeah. That's where the XP's at. Killing the big boys. Giant leech coming my way. That did not hurt him very much. As you can see, charm is pretty effective too. This bandit we charmed earlier, he's just still hanging out with us and fighting. The companion system really does make one tell always thing more interesting. Usually, this dream come true in roguelikes, but in this game can be bad if you have a lot of friends. Yeah, for sure. Definitely a lot of different tactical considerations with this type of gameplay. You don't want to necessarily use bottlenecks, but you might want to. Depends on the situation. You want to kind of get it so that enemies are stuck in the bottleneck. So that's why I like the regroup option. Pull everybody back a little. Bandit's got a lot of arrows here. Oh, he's getting hostile. You can see the color of his health bar is slightly not green anymore. He's going to become hostile soon. You could actually just recharm him too as another option. Yeah, cannot restore hostile creatures seen. So what it can do, once I start getting ready to go hostile, because you can tell before it happens, which is kind of nice. We can tell him to stay there and get everyone in a better formation to attack him. But he's just a bandit, so he's not going to last very long. Alright, what are our guys equipped with here? Leather armor, great mace, hide armor. It's good enough for me. Go to sleep in the corner with our lantern off. ourselves a secret door. An unhappy black bear. Oh. Shoot. Great. Got in a trapped room. Alright, that's one way to keep your allies. The blink is, again, it's incredibly powerful in that even if your allies aren't near you, they'll go to the same destination as your blink, which it's just altogether too effective, maybe. But oh shoot, harpies are pretty dangerous. Yeah, that's not good. Also, we've got a giant leech coming up behind us. All right, we'll switch rooms. Okay. Blink feels pretty mandatory sometimes. Yeah, it's I don't know. I'd like to say it's oh shoot. I'd like to say it's maybe too effective, but I'm not sure how. I haven't played enough to say how you definitely want to tweak it to maybe not be quite as powerful. Also, I haven't played other characters, so. But I can say that without it, a wizard would be a lot harder to get off the ground. A wizard, especially without allies at the very beginning, because you just, I mean, you can have a potion to get away, but, well, the first floor depends. It depends on how you explore, too. It's really true that if you run around without your lantern on, you can avoid the harder enemies and pick off the weaker ones until you'll eventually find allies. But anyway. Think about a breath attack? What is that? I want to, you know, right now I kind of want to blink, but what if I blinked right into an enemy? So it's kind of one of the things you risk here. I could use a potion of healing, kind of valuable, but it only restores 12 actually, so I think I'm going to use a potion of healing instead. And now I'm going to blink. Oh yeah, it looks like some sort of frost breath. Yeah, they must have had some kind of ranged attack there. So I guess I could read the log, and it would, yeah, it's frost breath talent. They were using a talent. I partially dodged. Oh, good thing I partially dodged. Yeah, you can see in the log though, which I guess we haven't explored yet. So let me share the log with you. You can do the full log here, which shows you conveniently the number. It shows -2 rounds, so 2 rounds ago. If we were in the current round, if something had happened, it would say 0 rounds, and even like 1 round or 2 rounds. If, for example, your attack took or your action took multiple rounds, because attacks take multiple rounds, or certain actions take multiple rounds. So, for example, like spell casting, certain spells take longer to cast. Sometimes you might want to take that into account. Can get attacked multiple times by quicker enemies, which can be really dangerous. But one of the cool things in the log here too, as it says up here in the help, type a keyword to filter the log. So, for example, if we wanted to find all the things related to wolf, oops, we'd spell it right, and see all the wolf, and then we could find the wolf more quickly. Or breath attack, you can see the breath attack that it did on us. Pretty nice filtering on the log. Which can come in handy if you're looking for something really specific, which definitely comes up in this game. I've done that. This is MTF stream. I'm thinking about MTF as I was looking at the log. It's true. I like that feature. I don't know exactly how I fit it into Cogmind the way the logs work, but it's possible. I do obviously have filtering in a number of other areas and menus, but the log in particular, because Cogmind is different. This is a more kind of traditional roguelike, and a lot of roguelikes in general, you're meant to read the log a little more. This one, at least, it does a pretty good job of conveying vital info also on the map, but Cogmind has a really strong emphasis on doing that on the map and elsewhere on the HUD, as opposed to needing to read the log. So that's why I don't actually read the log in Cogmind, certainly not. Not the combat log. I read the regular log, but that's why they're split into 2. So that the combat stuff, which you're not supposed to need to be able to read the log to really get much of, is separate, and you can mostly ignore it. I always ignore it. But for some people who don't want to ignore it and need those extra details, I can see how it would be very helpful to be able to filter too by specific things. That seems like it'd be a good feature to add in there once at some point the log is redone. We'll see. The combat log, not the regular log. We shall see. All right, let's go to sleep. Oh, enemy. Also, I guess I should get some friends. Oh, poor sad doggy noises. We're gonna lose our skeleton shortly. Oh, he didn't even take him out. Having trouble taking out the skeleton? I guess you used up your talents or something? Oh, here's another one. Okay, finally got him. Oh shoot, I should probably switch these guys off, regroup. That was the problem, I had the wrong AI setting. $95. Quite a chunk of XP from those guys. Yep, equip yourself. Great mace. Need some armor? I have something I can give you. Need to pick up a few extra things, actually. He's got a great mace. Wait, that means I don't have anything to give him. I thought I had some armor. Alright. So, those were the wolves. Alright, do we know where any other friends are? Slimy area. We don't have other friends that would be marked on here. The previous floor had a ton of friends. I left them all behind. Oh, wow. That's not a good door to open. Just got annihilated from multiple directions. That wolf just came from the east and killed... No, he didn't kill him. He's just fighting that dude. Alright. He's fighting one of our skeletons. Uh-oh. Dangerous. Walking into unknown territory here. Oh. There's this happy dude up here. An Ettercap! Could kill you in 2 rounds! Alright, I need to charm somebody. I just gotta level up. Wait, what did I get that skin? I got XP from something. Is it because our skeleton killed something? That was a lot of XP. Does the Zorkmid from NetHack come from Zorbus? Alright. 5 points. We can now up our magic yet again, which gives us access to more spells. Summon spiders. Lightning bolt. Holy burst. Good for killing unholy folks. Undead. Only hits all the evil stuff around you. Actually, I wonder, I guess that, do your skeletons count as evil aligned? I guess not. Are they good skeletons? Because having Holy Burst when you have a skeleton army like I'm relying on would be kind of annoying. Confusion is a nice area of effect spell. Gonna get Confusion. It's been added to our list here. And we raise that level. What's the range on our charm spells? Range 6. That Ettercap is coming over here. He used a spider web talent. A web appears. Oh, he caught our guy in a web. What other talents does this guy have? He's really dangerous. That's for sure. Could kill me in 2 turns. Part of it's also because I have lower HP. I think those can kill you and rounds can kind of change because of your hit points. An Astroloth warrior is also coming. Well, good thing our Ettercap's gonna go kill him. Charming is awesome. Ha! You are no match for a skilled Astroloth warrior. I don't know. If the Ettercap can kill us in 2 turns and the warrior can kill us in 4 turns, I think our Ettercap should win. Oh, we still got our skeleton to the east. Oh yeah, I can look back to the log at what happened there. Log, and we can look at all the XP. A winter wolf dies. So filter by XP, we can see all the things that gained us experience, which is nice. Finding secret doors, XP. Found a trap, XP. I killed that winter wolf. And then, yeah, the winter wolf here was 222 XP. Interesting. The winter wolf that I killed gave me 189. The winter wolf killed way off by our skeleton gave us 222. I wonder what the difference is for. Oh, here's another oh, that's a different wolf though, vampiric wolf. Huh. Wonder where those differences come from. Anyway. Alright, so I'm gonna hang back while our Ettercap fights this guy. I could probably help, actually. I heard there's more like D&D. Procedure generated banter between party members. It does have plenty of banter. Not procedural, but banter. Yes, as we've been seeing so far. Wait, did I? Oh, shoot. I pressed... Ah, shoot, I pressed the wrong button. That's okay. Now we've got 2 friends. I charmed this guy, too. The Astroloth Warrior is now on our side. And hope they don't go hostile too soon. Or we get too many allies, and you guys won't go hostile. Alright, let's turn on our lantern here and let these guys go at it. Trying to get this guy to go into the room. Go. Alright, I have too many of these guys hanging around me. Well, I guess you can notice a little bit before they go hostile, but... Rat room? Rat room. Oh, they're not hostile. Oh, it's the Rat Queen. Leave old Shandalin alone. I don't want your company. Alright, you guys want to fight a Rat Queen? There's a Rat Queen to fight. Also, a nice orb in here. Everybody gets hostile. Rat Queen, not happy. Ooh, Rat Queen's coming right after me. I should have... Do I have one even? No. I don't have any anchoring weapons. You can try to keep them from blinking by anchoring them. I don't have anything that can do that right now. So she got away, but she's going to be not too far away. Got an Orb of Dismiss. What does that do? So we're going to start to find some more magical items now. It's still only a small amount, but using this orb sends nearby hostile creatures away to random places in the current level. Creatures may resist the dismiss attempt. Huh. It's kind of like the... It's basically just another escape option. Instead of you leaving, you make all the enemies leave. Could be useful. Book of Zorbus 3. This book deals with the history and meaning of Zorbus. So like I was saying, there's a lot of books you can read that give you more lore background. Documents some of the factions. We can read them directly from here. The Slave Lords, the Company, the Astroloth, the Fire Giants. So you can read about some of that. And also you can see what symbols they use. These are their symbols, which you can see on the ground and whatnot. The Slave Lords. The Company, Mercenary Company, recently set headquarters on the 9th dungeon level. So that's where their headquarters is. You can meet their group a lot earlier. We already fought some of them earlier. You can read the Book of Zorbus 3. The road to Zorbus. Reaching the Zorbus is not an easy task. A mortal must prove himself or herself worthy by finding and entering a hidden gate that leads to the Zorbus. The gates are located in hard-to-reach areas and guarded by powerful creatures. It's said that just reaching the Zorbus may grant the mortal an option to descend to demigodhood. So yeah, basically just reaching that is like the first basic ending. And then you can also, if you decide while you're there to attack the gods, you can take one of their places, join them, or you can even kill the overgod. It's kind of like one of the ends. Arrow of tracking. Yeah. Every floor has a boss of some sort, a boss-ish, yeah, type enemy. Alright, there's sounds of battle. Rat Queen's fighting something? Oh, there's a white and a ghoul down here. Oh, these guys are kind of nasty. Warm gnome flesh. Everybody, get your butts in here. Try warm Ettercap flesh. Yes, kill each other. Do it. Nice. Okay. Alright. Got rid of them. Oh shoot. Okay, he's okay. We're good with him. A dretch. Could kill you in 5 rounds. This humanoid-looking demon has a squat and blubbery, almost hairless body with pale, sickly flesh and a slack mouth full of small fangs. Dretch. Okay. Was there one dretch? Well, you guys are kind of in my way. I can't help you. Oh, I didn't manage to hurt him very much there. Oh, okay, good. Our friend took him out. Nice. Okay, let's extinguish that. A flump showed up. A strange tentacled creature levitates above the floor. Alright. Hello, strange creature. What? He slams the humanoid skeleton. The humanoid skeleton vanishes. He sent it off somewhere? Looks tasty. Yeah, there's a lot of cool looking creatures in this game. This game, Zorbus draws on a lot of really good roguelike tiles for its tile set. So, and you know, it's the kind of, it feels also like the kind of game where they took a whole lot of existing tiles and, you know, you just add them to your game and give them, you know, their descriptions and names and what. I mean, a lot of them these are typical D&D stuff as well, but it can be fun when you're developing a game to start with the tile set, right, and then design or add content to the game based on what tiles you have, which sometimes is your only option if you don't have access to someone who can help you do the art. I'll hit him once. Oh, wait a minute. What? I got energy ball. Yeah. I can't. Blocked it. Okay. Oh, shoot. He's getting all... He teleported all of them away. And there he goes. Kind of kitchen sink roguelike or D&D kitchen sink game. There's so many strategic, stereotypical monsters. Yeah. I mean, this is definitely not a kitchen sink roguelike. But I was just referring to how you can use tiles in that sense. And yeah, the game just adds in a lot of tiles because it can, given, you know, the wide range of stats and abilities that things can have. It can be fun to do that. I wonder if our friends will ever make it back. Turning off our lantern certainly isn't going to help. I got one guy left. All the rest are gone. Okay, that's fine. We'll get some more. There's more. What? Oh, somebody must have picked something up and left this on top? No, oh, there's some good stuff here. Wait, the Rat Queen died here. Oh, we didn't get to kill the Rat Queen. Someone else killed the Rat Queen. Oh, shoot. Pulled back from that pretty quick just because there's a couple of powerful ghouls right next to us. Because some of the undead can get pretty nasty. Did you guys equip yourself fully enough yet? Robe of Protection +2? Heck, that's better than my robe. Give me that. I need to give him something else, maybe. Otherwise it's going to end up as his backpack. Can I actually, can I make him drop it? He'll probably try to pick it up again. Can I make him? Yeah, drop item. Alright, give me that. I'm still using a protection +1. So yeah, thanks for finding that, dude. Do I have anything to give you? Not armor-wise. It's okay, we'll find something else soon. Alright, let's check out what's inside these. Also, we probably should find some friends soon. Still no friend room. There's a mall. Hide armor. Alright. I don't think they take things from containers, though. Oh, they do. Okay, they do. I hadn't seen that yet. So, he's now got a hide armor. That's good. Wasn't sure about that. Okay. Sure. Hey, guys. Humanoid corpse. What happens if you eat a corpse, then raise that corpse from the dead? Eat a corpse. Well, you can't eat corpses in this game. I was gonna say this isn't Dungeon Crawl, but you can't even do that anymore in Dungeon Crawl. That was back when I used to play. Ghost Guardian. Ghost is the soul of a once living creature bound to haunt a specific location. Yes. Okay, so Dancing Ghost, bookcase. What else is going on here? Can I look at the bookcase? What's there? Keep your voice down. There's writing on the floor. Huh. Ghost Guardian. Who goes there? What's this room called? The library. There's no books though. We found a lot of friends on the previous floor, but none on this floor yet. Oops, went a little fast. Ooh, it's a gelatinous cube room. Okay. Also, there's a trap here. Want a spoiler for that room? What do you? Can you? I mean, yeah, sure, you can tell me. I was gonna say you can. I'm sure there's options you can do there. You can like put books on the shelf, maybe, or attack the librarian. Sure, attack the librarian, but there's a lot of secrets. I know a number of secrets for special rooms and things, places in Zorbus. Something happens if you shout there. Oh, I don't know how to shout. Yeah, I was wondering if it says, because it did say on the floor, keep quiet. My first reaction was, well, how do I make noise? Do you bring someone in to fight there? Yeah, I figured it'd make the librarian hostile. I was wondering how you make noise, though. Or attract enemies and fight in there. Is there a way to shout? I didn't know that. I didn't know it's on the list. Use talent. There's resting. And then see a way to shout. It would kind of be weird, I guess, to have an actual button for shouting, but why? Oh, it's on there? Oh, it is. There's yell. Oh, I've never even done that before. Let's yell right now. You make a loud noise. Okay, that's pretty funny. These cubes are not affected by our skeletons very much, that's for sure. Oh, did that just split? Gelatinous cube split? Give Yankee zombie. Yeah, the gelatinous cube splits. Boom. Both of them just split. Oh, okay. Well then. What are they attacking or with a ranged attack? What is this ranged attack? Spitting acid. Oh, they do have a ranged acid attack. Okay. Okay. Different colors of gelatinous cubes too. This one is less intimidating after they split, most of them. This one's still powerful. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna start backing up away from these guys. Yeah, backing up. I doubt confusion would work on these guys. Actually, yeah, that didn't work. Just wanted to try it, just to see. Okay, they're to the southwest of us. Born to kill, master. Well, you already died. Wait, I just cast Animate Dead. What happened? Yeah, get arm yourselves. Again. Oh, I didn't do this one yet? Oh, it's a Warhammer in there. You guys want a Warhammer? Guess not. Oh, shoot, here they come. Decent amount of XP. I like the fact that your skeleton allies do last for quite a while too. Stop spitting at me. Seems like their spitting is not too dangerous though. Alright, I think we finally got them all. Alright, what do you guys got? You armed up? Mouse mouse. Keep that active. Alright, just one guy doesn't have anything. Why don't you pick something up then? Alright, there you go. He's got a dagger. Wait, there's a warhammer in here. Or did one of the other guys pick it up? Nope, there's still a warhammer in there. You prefer that dagger? You won. We could re-equip him. He's got a dagger. Give you a warhammer. In fact, we'll give him a robe of protection too. Why not? He doesn't have anything anyway. Now he's like dual wielding a warhammer and a dagger. The cowboy yell is my favorite. That's right. I should yell more. Now that I know you can do that. Disable this trap. Oh shoot, caught in slime. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of good sound effects. The developer spent quite a while. Oh, he ran away immediately? Going through those things. Oh, you would go no further, gnome. Man, he's a shaman. Shamans can be kind of dangerous because they're basically goblin spellcasters. Summoning. Here comes the summoning. Alright, got one confused. But they're a little behind us in terms of level now, so not as dangerous. You guys need to use anything? Animal movement. Oh, he's still up here. There he goes. We found you. I'll be back with our shamans. Wait, what? Ooh, key. Got a goblin key. Yes. Is that our first key? Oh, never mind. That's right. We had the kobold key earlier. So now we have a goblin key, which allows us to open goblin chests. Oh shoot. Let me slow down a little bit. Where did he come from? The cube burp sound when they die. Oh, I didn't hear that one. Yeah, there's a lot of good sounds though. Definitely fun. Do you need help, gnome? Oh, we finally found another ally. A lizard man. I haven't seen a lizard man before. He's got a potion of healing. He's got a trident and a sling. All right. Lizard man. Join us, lizard man. Level 4 lizard man. I will follow you. Good. Here we go. Now we finally got an ally again. I've been just going with the skeletons, which has been plenty. Uh-oh. Looks like here's some kind of hobgoblin camp. These got hobgoblins, right? Yeah, no, goblins. Never mind. A little early for hobgoblins. Okay. Spread it out. The Goblin King. Oh, it's the Goblin King. You know what? I kind of wish then that I had more allies. Wait, where'd our other guy go? Oh, he's right here. I didn't recognize him. Didn't recognize you there, Tyrannak. Goblin King. One of the bosses here. Well, he doesn't seem to have... Stop killing my friends! You see, he doesn't seem to have mages around him right now, which I've only fought this guy once before, and my only character that made it out of the early game, when I was just fooling around trying to learn the game. And last time I fought him, he had mages with him and other allies and stuff, and I had to run from the first encounter because he's just overwhelming. But this guy, he's probably okay. We believe in you. Yeah, we got it. He doesn't have any help, so I think he's gonna be okay. He's gonna go down pretty fast. Shoot, blocked. Now he's berserk. He does have probably potions and stuff. He's a 1 potion of healing, so you always got to realize when they have potions of healing. One thing you can do is try to wait a minute. Don't I have? You can try to stop them from using their healing abilities, but I don't have one of those right now. But yeah, in more challenging confrontations, that's when you start to really look at all the different things that you have. I don't have a way to stop him from running either. arrow of tracking if we wanted to be able to find him. But, I think we'll be okay. We're not going to lose. There he goes. He's running. He's running. No one here to help you, is there? He uses... Uh-oh. He's blowing his horn. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, that really got him. No, how could this gnome beat mighty Garab? Okay, well, Garab, you're dead. Nice, that worked out well. Shoot. Hey, those who heeded his call are now here. You might finish one of us, but not all. We are many. No, doesn't seem like you're that many. What else did he drop here? Boots of Domination. What does this do? Spirit 2. Ooh. Boost their confidence, but they're also awfully noisy. Oh, stealth -10. Oh, that sucks. Probably not a huge deal, though. Also, a headband of intellect. Ooh. All right. Unholy Scimitar +2. It's not even worth money, but we'll want to give this to our friends. Chain armor, take chain armor. Oh, we are now encumbered. But that's okay. Let's see. What's this guy got? Got a robe of protection +1, warhammer, and a small shield. I'll give him a small shield +1. Alright, and we also want to consider, let's see, Boots of Domination. Do I care about a stealth -10? I'm not quite sure how much of a negative impact that'll have. I'm not really being stealthy anymore at the moment, anyway. Headband of Intellect would definitely want. Oh wait, we're using a crown. What's this one do? Oh, Spirit 1. Alright, so we're definitely going Intellect. And we can sell the crown. Boots of Domination. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Here you go. Oh no, my stealth. Scream, scream, scream. Okay, alright. Based on that, we'll go for the Boots of Domination. It's, but it was, how much was that? It was 2. Yeah, Spirit 2 is pretty decent. You can see our Spirit here now. It's a +2. That's good to have extra Spirit. It means less likely to lose our allies to not liking us anymore. Oh, a secret door. I'm not going to open that just yet, though. I'm glad you can feel it in your bones. Good. Everybody equip up. There's good stuff in here. There they go. Equipping, equipping. Alright. And, yeah, if you get good stuff, you can also give it to your other friends, too. Like, also good ammo. You can look at all this ammo. Ammo doesn't weigh anything, so you can have a massive variety and stack of ammo here. And if you're not going to use it... Oh, there's Withering. That's the one. Withering is arrows are the ones that would keep enemies from using healing. But yeah, if you're not going to use a lot of your stuff, might as well give it to allies. Can make you last longer. There's a throne you can sit on. Amulet of Power. Boost Spirit by 2 and faster stamina restoration. Nice. Alright. I'm going to take that. And a lot of other good stuff in here. Rancier +1. You guys going to take any of the other stuff in here? Alright, we also got extra endurance, mental resistance, and elixir of body. I guess that just ups your body. Elixir of body. Permanently increases body ability by 1 point. Whoa, really? I didn't know they had that in this game. Permanent, huh? That sounds really good. How is it only 440 for value? That seems awesome. I mean, sell value is certainly going to be a lot lower than buy value. So 440 sell value is probably worth a couple thousand or something. Or even more, maybe. And if you had to buy it. That sounds awesome. Permanent body +1. Nice. Guess it'd be cooler if it was something else, but alright, there's a good weapon in there. You guys gonna use that? No? You feel permanently stronger. Permanent upgrades are nice. Alright, fine. If you're not gonna take this +1, I'll take it for you. Give you a helmet too. And bandit armor. Whoops, that was the double click. Who needs a helmet? You need a helmet. He's got hide armor +1, short sword +1, and now he has a closed helmet. Oh yeah, we're gonna put on this amulet too. We don't have. Oh wait, we already have an amulet. Uh-oh, we finally have to make an actual choice. Do an amulet of power. This is pretty good though. Spirit, a whole 2 on that. Immune to disease is nice, and I'm resistant to poison, but I don't know. I've actually never been diseased before, so I don't know how quite bad that would be. But amulet of power is good. Our spirit is up 16 now, which is awesome. Also, mine is 14. Items. Oh yeah, headband of intellect. Pretty good on mind and spirit here. Emotion is way down. That's because of this. We're currently encumbered, but that's also because I picked up too much stuff by accident. All right, this dude over here is hide armor, a warhammer, and a small shield. I'm still way over. Let's drop the tower shield. And we don't need all this armor. Scale armor. Okie dokie. Alright, let's check out this door now. Black pudding. And another cube and a black pudding. Okay. You guys just have to go into the room, huh? Well, I could make them hang back. I think they just already lost one. Shoot. Can you guys come out of the room? Dang, they're getting annihilated in there. Dude, I just like buffed you guys up. What's this guy? They got some of our good guys. Multiplying slimes. Oh, our friend's getting hurt. Does he have a potion? He has a potion of healing. I'd prefer he doesn't use it against these guys, but jellies are tough, yeah. Spirit also boosts stamina. Oh, spirit boosts stamina too, man. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I haven't actually gone down the list of. I haven't done a more deep dive into like even how resistances work and skill numbers and checks and the abilities. I haven't gotten really deep into that. I've only gotten just have a cursory understanding of all of those things. Oh, in fact, I also haven't even looked at these other pages. There's a second page. I saw these arrows down here. I knew there was another page, but so it looks like if you go right, you get your actual full list of talents here, where you can easily look those up. That's nice. And your current equipment, action cost with the staff. Oh, okay, you can look at your different weapons and all that. Yeah, a lot of good summary there. And pressing down. What's down? Oh, down is our allies. And you can look at their stuff too. Oh, that's good. I haven't even looked. Yeah, I haven't looked at all this stuff. Health surge. Nice. Cool. All right, I hadn't even noticed that yet. That's useful. Jellies do seem to be tough. I didn't find any in my other run yet. This is the first time I've actually encountered them. These things are pretty painful. We're pretty much going with our energy bolt here. Well, he ended up using his potion anyway, huh? I'm pretty sure it was his potion. No? Did he use it as ability? Tyrannak is his name. You can see, whoops, I gotta spell it right. Tyrannak. See everything that he did? He used his health surge talent. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Did he use his health surge or did he use his potion? Man, this guy with health surge that's nice too. Alright, spitting at me again. Eat our pom-poms of doom. Gonna lose the skeleton in a second too. A lot of jellies. Oh, ran out of stamina. Okay. I guess you guys will have to finish them. Great audio. Okay. Let's wait here. Get some of our skeletons back. Equip yourselves. Come over here where there's more stuff too. Wait, I'm gonna go out here. Nothing? No, not really. Okay, what are our guys equipped with? Check them out real quick. They're decent stuff. All right. There's some snoring in the room to the east of us. Something tells you that might be another ally. A black bear. Or it could be bears. They're not happy to see us. Just switch all of our allies to the right follow mode. You can come over here. Oh, it seems the skeletons that are damaged more tend to hang back more, which is kind of interesting. It's not hostile yet. Hostile now. Can actually wait longer, and even your skeletons heal, which is pretty interesting. Just took some of those Zorbus off. Is it possible to have skeleton bear allies? Actually, I mean the skeletons all use. It probably is, but it won't look like a bear because it just describes them here. It depends on the humanoid bones. It's usually the humanoid bones on the ground, but if anything leaves a skeleton, it can be turned into a skeleton, but it always uses the same appearance, at least. So, as you can see, ours are generally always humanoids, but we've had a few of other races. Alright, so the snoring. Go back up here and check the middle. You guys ain't want any of this stuff? No, okay. Hell is the impossibility of reason. That's what this place feels like. Hell. It's very inspiring. Ah, one of our old friends. Must be. A lot of folks I didn't kill died here. Ooh, potion. Potion of fire resistance. Everybody can catch up here. Then we will press forward. Animal movement. Never pass up the... Failed, huh? Actually failed. Never pass up the opportunity to grab a trap. Comes a friendly giant leech. Wow. Pretty resistant. Oh, it comes one of those gremlin dudes. Whoa, what? Did he just use some kind of ability? The gremlin splits. What? Gremlins can split? Cloned. Oh, look, he must have a talent that can allow him to do that. This guy says cloned on his description. Huh. Cool. Well then. Hello, cloned gremlin. Fleeing. They're both fleeing. Made a clone just so you could flee. We're coming after you. Ooh, we found the shop. He split again? Clone. Huh, he's got 2 clones now. That's actually pretty funny. You get XP for the clones. Unlike summons, you get XP for their clones. Interesting. Do I have anything to sell? Oh, that's right. I could sell. Whoa, that's worth a lot. Wow. That's worth even more than an amulet of power. Because I recall, I don't think this was worth as much. Yeah, the amulet of power is only 480. Amulet of health, immune to disease and resistant to poison. That's valued higher. And one of the things that when I think there's kind of like, if I'm not sure which one I should use over another, I tend to go for whichever one's worth more. But I'm kind of surprised that's 1400. Wow, makes me think that there's other reasons it could be as good. Or very useful. He's like lice. All I really have to sell is the crown. We could get another ally out there, but whoops, no, I actually wasn't going to go. But I don't really need to visit this shop. It's funny how there's a limit to visiting it, but not normally. Oh, there's a wizard. Wizard's kind of dangerous. He's an enemy. Well, he's not an enemy now. This is the kind of enemy that you will... that'll get hostile, though, if you hang around him. Let me check this nearby area first. Look around. Oh, there's another human wizard over here. Huh. This guy's even more dangerous? What? Bullet of acid +2. Here come the summons. Yeah, could kill you in 4 rounds. We got this, eventually. Let's get these webs in here. I don't really go through the webs right now, but... Alright, I'm gonna walk through the webs. No, I can't actually get in yet. Alright, time to go on the offensive. Aww. Wolverine's making sad doggy noises. Oh, shoot. He's pelting our guy. He just killed him. Yeah, shoot. That's why this guy's... Shoot. Alright, I'm gonna have to pull back. Otherwise, it's too dangerous to fight this guy. Oh, what I could have... there was other options there. I didn't... Animate the dead and pull in another guy. So the wizard is still right over there. Just gonna see if our friends can... Oh, our friend's totally annihilating him. He ran out of magic. Oh, okay. Yeah, he had a potion of healing? Or was that our friend who did that? Okay. You guys want to take any of this other stuff? Oh, that's the stuff from one of our other guys. Can I support another skeleton now, actually? Ah, shoot. The zombie. I want a skeleton to pick some stuff up. The library over here. Could kill you in 4 rounds. It might have been a mistake. We can always run. That's the... We probably okay. So I don't think we're going to be too worried about that. Oh, I'm encumbered. Shoot. That one of those things was too much. Let's start the banded armor, because that's not special. No modifiers, anyway. Yeah, so we did lose our friend, though. Probably should have had another friend before going after wizards, but... Lament of the Chained God, The Blood War, Volume 3. So, more lore you can read. Helmet. Oh, acid resistance. Oh, shoot. Wolf. Tribes and clans. Orb Withering. Orb Withering. That's worth a fair bit. Necrotic Field prevents all creatures on the dungeon level from regenerating health or stamina, naturally, by talents, or by items. That could be pretty dangerous. I mean, if it's all creatures, that includes you. It lasts 50 to 100 turns. Book of Zorbus, Cults and Cabals, okay. Serpent Sigillium. Again, here we go again. Disciples of Demogorgon. The symbols that you can see on the ground, you in the background usually, you can see, learn more about them. More books. Dungeoneer's Survival Guide. Helpful notes related to this dungeon. Huh? Dungeon level, oh, the dungeon as in the whole game, right? Level 3 is Goblin Territory, ruled by a Goblin King. So that's one of the things you normally encounter. Dungeon 1 and 2 are mostly ruled by kobolds. They have some sort of tribe camp on the 2nd level. Switch rooms, 4 kinds of switch rooms. You can identify them by the symbols painted on the floor. Rooms with skull are animate rooms. Flicking the switch animates bones and corpses to friendly skeletons and zombies. Oh, really? Sunrise symbol, the opposite, causes damage to all undead in the room. Heptagram symbol are teleport rooms. Flicking it teleports a local creature from the level into the room. Oh, wow. Wait, doesn't that mean you could, like, take guys one at a time from other parts of the dungeon and kill them off? Rooms with a winged sword symbol are challenge rooms. Okay, so that's what these are. Remnants of a knightly order that use this dungeon as a training site. Chained anchor. Anchoring rooms. Flicking the switch creates a dimensional anchor that prevents all creatures on the dungeon level from blinking or teleporting for the duration of the effect. Ooh. Chained heart or withering rooms. So that's another one you can flick for, yeah, preventing them all. Okay. Carrillo teleporter, we've seen that one. Thrones, powerful sentient objects sitting on them may result in beneficial or harmful effect. To gain something, one must overcome the throne's will. Thrones can be used as an escape method when surrounded by hostile creatures. Wells, beneficial or harmful. Notes and rumors, dungeons filled with treasure. Some creature has titled itself as the Dungeon Master and reigns this dungeon. The famous Lord Chryserius has been known to search the Zorbus. There are rumors that his tomb is located somewhere in these dungeons. That's actually a reference to Christ from the Rogue Temple forums. I think there's a few mentions of him in this. I saw one, not this one, I saw another one somewhere when I was playing. So apparently, I don't know, the Zorbus dev generally just goes by Zorbus everywhere. So I don't know if he has some other had some other nickname before or whatever, but he's certainly familiar with old school Rogue Temple forums in the community to have references like this in there. Abandoned temple of so-called elemental evil is like here. What is elemental evil anyway? So a lot of other rumors, things you can find. I've read from several sources that you have to go through the regular dungeon, then a 30 level deep maze, then the 660 layers of the abyss, then the 9 hills to reach the Zorbus. That's quite a lot to go through. Ascension to godhood isn't really needed, as you probably have a god to be god of endurance already to get through all that. That rumor is probably not correct. Manual of the Plains. Cool stuff to read. Not gonna read that all now though. So, okay, thank you, Mr. Wizard and your library. We will sleep now. We are waking up. Okay, wake up time. Now, let's see. We've got friends. We need more friends. Then we'll go maybe fight the wizard, but I'm not gonna fight the wizard with just some skeletons. Could maybe weaken him first. Oh, Mudman. What is a Mudman? Never seen one of these. Could kill you in 4 rounds. Okay, humanoid creature. Humanoid shaped creature formed from mud. Right. Okay. Go for it. Zombies. Oh, I found a secret door. I'm just not busy enough fighting a Mudman. Gotta find secret doors too. Did he just split too? What's in with the splitting enemies? I've never even met one before. Now they're splitting all over the place. Unless that's a new one. I guess for that I have to check here. Split. The Mudman splits. Okay, some Mudmen can split too. That makes sense. I can see Mudmen splitting. Oh, who's this? He's fleeing already. It's an orc. Okay. Hello, orc. Damn you, gnome! Leveling up right as I die. That's right. Leveled up by killing you. Alright, I'm going to save my points because we have to save points if we want to keep raising our magic. And I'm not really interested in the other skills. I like to min-max our magic here. Mudman, more like Mudcake when we're done with him. Yeah. So what kind of spell do we want here? Web. Restrains movement. The thing is, I can already summon a bunch of skeletons. I don't know how helpful it is to have a bunch of different summoning spells. I mean, I guess you can summon different kinds of things for dealing with different kinds of threats, but doesn't seem super essential considering you only get 1 spell per level. Stone Skin doesn't last very long, and it's only for taking direct hits against like regular types of damage. And I'm hanging out in the back, so it doesn't seem super essential. Poison Cloud could be useful. There's also I could go for some of these to add to our ability. I'm gonna add Great Spirit to get more, get our spirit even higher. It's now only up to 17. It allows us to support more allies, summons. All right, skeletons, dude. We should find out how many we can even support now. I have no idea. Oh, what did that guy say? Oh, actually, wait. Is dialogue that appear in here? Oh, no, hear the sounds of battle. Huh. The log seems to only... No. Yeah, it doesn't include dialogue. Oh, no, there he is. Okay. It's not color... It might help if this log was color-coded similarly to the other one. But, you hurt me, gnome. I will never forget this. Okay. That was a really important thing to see. Oh, okay. There's a giant beetle here. Giant stag beetle. And there's a lot of hostile stuff up here. Okay, there's a shadow. And anyway, a lot of undead coming our way. Well, that's okay. There's also undead going their way. Go undead. Oh, this guy's got a reach weapon. He's using, oh, he's standing on a bunch of stuff, no wonder. Oh, he's got a spear. +1. Alright, go for it. You will find nothing but your death in these holes, gnome. Wow, there's a lot of stuff coming from the north room. Oh, it looks like a sarcophagus-filled room, which wouldn't be surprising. I'm getting attacked from behind, but it don't work again. Alarm! A gnome! Stop shooting me. He's not gonna stop shooting me. Alright. Can I attack him right now? How do I target this guy? Oh, I can't target him. Okay, fine. How you guys doing up here? Arm yourselves. Alright. Zorbus, nothing else up here. Okay. Trapped. Trapped. Also trapped. But I didn't see that one yet. Did not manage to disable that trap. How about that one? Man, I'm really bad at disabling traps. Said the mage. Humanoid bones. Elixir of spirit. Wait a minute. Elixir is the one that gives you permanent upgrades, yo. Oh, elixir of spirit. Give me the spirit. Man, how high can these things go, I wonder. Scroll of vampiric weapon. I'm not using weapons, which makes it harder for me to take advantage of that kind of thing. I guess that'd be something I'd use on a weapon and give it to, like an ally. One who is not a skeleton and is just going to die anyway. But as you can see, our inventory here is starting to fill up with a lot more stuff. That'll start to put more pressure on our carrying capacity. Normally I'm picking up random weapons that I'm not using, walking around with a battle axe and scimitars and daggers and all this stuff. Definitely carrying a lot more than's realistic, but typical D&D type thing. And I carry around this extra stuff to give it potentially to skeletons when there's not anything else lying around. But eventually, because these things actually do add weight, not all of them, but some of these do, which means this will eventually get filled as we get more and more extra little, emergency type potions and other interesting wands and stuff to use. And so I will be carrying around a lot less of this other stuff. But ammo is free, so it just starts to fill things up. And like 700 arrows on us. Can you make summons carry things? I don't think you can. You can probably you can give potions again to allies, then you can't even take them back because they want to use them. That's one thing. There's also, and the summons themselves, you can give them stuff, but they won't actually carry it. They drop stuff if they don't want it, which means anything they can't equip, they'll drop. They don't carry around, unless they carry around a spare ranged weapon and ammo and stuff. But like, actually, I think we can give these guys give this guy should we give this guy a sling? And now he's armed with a sling, and we can make our skeletons ranged as well. Let's give him a bunch of bullets. You can actually change the number of things you give by using the left-right arrows, which is really useful, because obviously we wouldn't want to give someone 700 arrows. That's kind of insane. But you can see now he's got bullets on his list there on the right, the equipment screen, equipment list. He's got a sling and bullets, so he'll switch to ranged. You have to do that manually though. Skeletons won't automatically equip themselves with that kind of stuff. So it is a way to improve and change your fight. See, skeleton right there, just switch to ranged. So you can actually, if you want to min-max it, I think you can get a little more longevity out of just overall firepower out of your friends. Pick up 1 arrow. Okay. Uh-oh. That statue's gonna come to life. Gargoyle statue. Oh, it's not even it's not even a living statue, it's an actual gargoyle. Okay, sure. Hello, gargoyle. I wonder if we can charm him. Gargoyle does not like charm. Did not work. I zapped the bush out of the way, then zapped him too. That's what you do when you got too much stamina. Okay, picked up the stuff from our fallen friend there. Alright. I'm seeing how many I can animate before I lose control of them. Because we have a lot of spirit now. 18? Got 5 skeletons. 5 undead. One of these guys, not a skeleton. Gonna rest and let them come back. It looks like we can control 5 safely. Nice. Wow. Make a ranged shooting line? You totally can, yeah. Like here is another example. We could grab this longbow. And let's see. Small shield, leather armor, flail. Let's give it to this guy. Exchange items. We can hand over the longbow, and we'll give him a bunch of arrows. I could give him even arrows with bonuses if we want. Give him 45 arrows. There we go. Now this dude will switch to his longbow in a second. I think. Maybe. Wait, what else was he carrying? Yeah. He'll switch at some point. There he goes. He switched to range. A lot of humanoid corpses in that big pot there. And the longsword. Over there. Oh. Alright. Yeah, Candelabra's about to come and attack us. Closed helmet. Robe of protection. Also a flask of tracking. Alright, I guess we'll let these guys take out the bugbear, which is mostly harmless. Run while you can, Gnome. I don't think so. Run while you can! 100 XP for that dude. Alright, these guys don't normally pick up helmets. And give this guy, who has a sling, give him a helmet. Another one. Oh, this guy's a statue. A Darrow. Something else. Darrow are degenerate dwarf-like creatures created from a dwarf and human, twisted by madness and evil. Okay. Sounds bad. Shoot. With this many skeletons, I can't even get a shot. Shoot. Getting attacked here. Wow, that's a lot of XP for that statue. Ooh, he dropped a potion. Potion of endurance. Ooh, I love those. Those are going to be coming really handy. We have 2 potions of extra endurance and 1 potion of endurance here. So you can see this is like shift 1 to use this, and you get F keys. It's automatically assigning them for us. Resistances. And it conveniently unhighlights, darkens the ones that are of no use right now that you can't use. So and you won't actually accidentally use them either. So that's super helpful as well. Just extra little cue of all things. And here comes another Darrow. Wow, he's already dead. I think he was damaged. He was running in pain. It's a Transformers room. I've seen this room before. That's the first thought that comes to mind. That zombie? Wow, zombies heal really slow. Yeah, that, wait, where was that? Oh, the previous room? Yeah, the at statue. A lot of fun statues. You can turn almost anything into a statue too, so like, there's just a ridiculous number of different types of statues in here. In terms of, I mean, tiles. So as a developer, it can be fun to do that. Just extra uses for your tiles. No allies again yet. If you have, too bad. We need to find some more allies so we can talk. Oh, wow! What? The door is going to attack us? I haven't seen an attacking door before. It's a mimic door. Look at that. Oh shoot! There's oozes behind the door. Gray ooze. Roundish Bob. blob of gray goo, and mimic door. I wonder what else can be a mimic. Just doors and chests? Alright. Noticed another mimic. A mimic to be. Do it. Come on, mimic. Do it. Do your thing. Alright. Oh, shoot. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, that was probably dumb. Oh, wait. Oops. I am in range of this guy. Oh, white. That's kind of bad. That one's pretty deadly. I think we'll, pull back! Shoot. Alright. Well, I pulled everyone out of the room so that we could get a little better situation here. Otherwise, we were going to lose the frontline guys immediately, and our backline couldn't have helped at all. Ooh, direct shot. Direct shot to the white. Energy bolt scales pretty well with magic, so it's been quite effective considering how much magic we have. Hide armor, leather armor, bastard sword, potion of stalking. I don't even know what that is. It's a potion of stalking too. Oh, probably allows you to. Wait, I have no idea. Where is it listed? Did it appear on the right side here? Oh, there it is. It was gray. I was looking for something gray. Drinking it teleports the user next to a tracked creature. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so that's one of the things you can do in terms of tracking. Huh. I don't think that's something I would probably ever use. But, wait, this body is trapped? Oh, it's on the ground, right? Of course. Okay, nothing happened. Try to disable it. Cave gorilla. Are you guys all equipped? Because there's like stuff here. Dude, you're not equipped. Why aren't you equipped? Making me pick up stuff for you? Sometimes. Give him hide armor, and we'll give him a battle axe. Oh, actually, he's probably using it two-handed anyway, so, whoops. Alright, cave gorilla. For a nerdy necromancer, this guy could carry a ton of stuff. Yes, it's like a literal ton. Is he gonna get mad at us? Not yet. He's okay right now. Alright, cave gorilla seems okay. We're kind of, no, he's not that dangerous anymore. This mimic doesn't want to show himself. Maybe, alright, let's wake up the mimic, actually. I'll do it myself. Everybody, alright, everybody doesn't need to move. Oh shoot, cave gorilla's about to go ape on us. Here he goes, do it. I noticed him about to go crazy there. Alright, sorry. Gonna rest next to this mimic here, get some health back on these guys, and... Oh wait, I can't shoot the mimic? I can't shoot the mimic until he's actually revealed himself. There, revealed yourself. Oh, wait, there's a skeleton in front of me. I was standing not where I thought I was. Now you're dead. Oops. Alright, there's a whole ton of stuff on the ground here. What did he pick up? Nothing. Sometimes they don't pick up a bunch of stuff. Alright, there he goes. It just took him a little while. Yeah, so he won't pick up the rest of the stuff. Oh, looking at myself, I haven't noticed that. Now that we've got so much stuff, you can see our full list of equipment and devices here as well. It's kind of funny. All right, so see, they don't pick up these things, but they can make use of them. Scale armor, and we can add to that. Give him that, and give him a sling. and some bullets. Just give them all the +1 bullets, sure. Mimic. Oh, perfect timing on the trap. Sheesh. Wasn't really worried about dying, but it's nicer to keep my skeletons in working order. Wow, 200 XP for that guy? Wasn't he a summon? A loud alarm. Okay, is anybody coming? Doesn't seem it. Blew out my, everybody's switching to range. It did blow out my lantern, though. This floor is quite large. Yeah, the floors are really large, and they like get larger, noticeably larger. This is definitely bigger than the first floor, if you recall. We could explore certainly more quickly by using auto explore, but since I'm less familiar with the kinds of things we might face, I'm not doing that. Like, is the guy gonna give us experience? No. Okay, that one did not. The other one did, though. Oh, another pudding room. Man, a lot of puddings today. Good thing I got some shots off first. That helped. Wait, did they take one out? No, he's just off there on the edge. Oh, shoot. Caught in slime. Okay, whatever. Potion of Endurance and Holiness. Carrillo Express card. Huh, haven't seen that before. 6 of them. What, can you teleport straight there? Teleports you and your companions to the teleport of the current dungeon level, even if you haven't found its location. You also get discounted prices at the regular shops. Wow. That's actually pretty awesome. That's really nice. 6 uses too. That's a lot. Wow. Oh, look at that. 2 potions, or 1 potion of extra healing just sitting around. Oh, who was that? Oh, some skeleton. Dude, get in here. What's he doing? Now, the hurt ones tend to lag behind. I guess it's intentional. The ones that are most hurt, hanging back, sometimes won't even follow for a bit. Oops. Target dummy. I'm not a pincushion. Oh god, the target dummy just came alive. And he's attacking me. Can't get me over here. Oh, our friends are gonna go around. They already went around, are attacking from the right side too. Leather cap. Not much around. Kind of funny. We don't even have, still don't have any regular allies at the moment. Just doing it on our own. Did a little auto explore there because we're less, the territory's a lot less dangerous now. shouldn't be getting into too much trouble. Yeah, exactly. Without a pincushion. Well, the dummy got pelted by a bunch of sling skellies. It's nice having some ranged skeleton friends here. Wow, I can't believe everyone's still alive. Hell yeah, level up. Okay, we got 9 points now. Min-max. Alright, next level has Acid Cloud. We're now at Magic 6. Acid Cloud. Acid damage to creatures in the area. And a Fireball. Also, area of effect. Ball, is this a cloud? Ice Storm, another new one, area of effect, 3x3 area. Mass Charm. I haven't been using Charm much. I was using it a lot in my other run, actually, which I think I felt a little more threatened and entered more dangerous scenarios in my other run than I have so far in this one. Mass Charm, though, multiple at once, stamina cost higher, but wow, that could be pretty useful too. I guess the duration is lower than Charm. I can't actually compare this to my current spells, though. Tracking. The target also glows as if wielding a light source, making hiding in darkness impossible. Only one creature can be tracked at a time. The latest targeted creature always becomes the target. And tracking link breaks if you enter another dungeon level or a career level. Yeah, there's also Great Spirit 2, which comes after Great Spirit 1. Possession. Ooh, possession. Now, this is like the wand of possession that I had earlier. Takes control of a single creature for the duration. But if you take any damage, the control is broken. You're basically in control of the other creature, which can be pretty neat. If you manage to control something powerful and then go on a rampage with it, that could be a fun spell. Possession. Kind of want an area of effect spell, though. It's kind of expensive in terms of stamina, but so you could only use it on groups. But then it probably becomes a little more efficient than you're trying to energy bolt stuff. Take this for now. So I got it over. Where did it appear? Where is it? Oh, it's way down here. I'm gonna want to redo that. Manage quick slots is left mouse button. So here here's our quick slots. We can clear and move things. I'm gonna put it at the end of our list here. So I'll take off Potion of Mental Resistance. Click on. How do I get to? Oh, it's on my spell list, so I got to take it off of where it is now, and then click to here, and put Fireball there. And if I want, I could put the potion back over here. That's how that works. You can even use quick slots to switch between different types of equipment. I can see how like an amulet, wait a minute, power. No, that's not equipment we don't have attached to. That's equipment we do have on. It's kind of interesting. I guess there's certain things that you could use. Slot. Why would you put these in a quick slot? Well, I guess these can appear here, but then you can also then take them off, and then using the quick slot would put them on instantly, perhaps. I haven't even needed to use any traps yet either. Bardiche. I'm gonna rest a little bit here and get our skeletons back up. Also, I should probably. Oh yeah, we got a lot of stamina now. Nice. A +1 armor in there. It's just leather though. I can't use that, right? Magic? Yeah, magic -2. Not gonna -2 our own magic just for armor. Not when we have mobile skeleton armor. Go up here on the map to the north side. Haven't visited this area. Whoa, what is that? Oh, it's a harpy. Yeah, it's a harpy. Yeah, it's a sleeping harpy that's no longer sleeping. Now it's going to be sleeping. Permanent sleep. Oh, it's a harpy den. Sorry, harpies. Is this labeled? Yeah, harpy lair. Giant slug. What? It spit on me. Hmm. I don't remember what these do actually. I guess it could be helpful if after you read the book or something, if it would label these, because there's quite a lot of different symbols on the floor. There can be. This one is... Oh, whoa. A ghost guardian. Wait a minute. This is from the library. We took the guardian out of the library. Huh. This is one of those teleporting that teleports them from another spot. Are they going to attack us? No. That's funny. Let's go to their library. Their library's over here. Wait, what happened? Oh, we spotted a trap on the way. Alright, well, I'll disarm the trap. That's always fun. Okay, we'll get teleported away. Okay, now we're in the library. Wait, what? You're back! Oh, shoot. Ghost Guardian came back to the library. Okay, fine. Wait. Oh, I lost somebody. Damn it. Lost someone. Alright. That's too bad. Born to kill, yeah. You have any weapons? Here, want to use one of these? Picked up bullets? Yeah, well, that's the guy who already has some. One of our skeletons still unarmed. Picked up a spear. Good. Have anything? Just make sure he's ready. No, he's just got a spear. Dude, pick up some armor. It's like armor right here. Oh, he ran off to get something? No, he got some armor. Okay, sure, that's fine. Let's yell in here and see what happens. You make a loud noise. The bookcase crumbles to dust. There's an item among the remains. Steam achievement unlocked. Loud librarian. Scroll of magic mapping. Okay, so it gives you some scroll, and then you have to fight the ghost guardian. Okay, gotcha. Ghost guardian seems okay. There's a lot of noise. Scroll of magic mapping. So I assume that the scroll of magic mapping will map like the whole floor or something. Yeah, I don't think it appeared on our quick saw list. Magic mapping. Reading the scroll reveals the layout of the current dungeon level. Areas that are hidden behind secret doors are not explored, but the secret doors themselves are revealed. Auto-explore can be used to locate them easily. Scroll only works in the dungeon, not on Denny planes. Okay. Alright. Alright, thanks for that. Let's, gonna start using some auto-explore here, now that we've mostly cleared this floor. Oh, what's this? @signs journal. @signs journal. This book is a journal of an adventurer called @signs splats a lot. Gee, wonder what that means. @signs journal. This was supposed to be the journal of my journey to immortality, but instead it has become the diary of a failed adventurer. Yeah, by the end of it, I was going to abandon my dreams of immortality, but then I heard about the Zorbus. This will be my last adventure. I will ascend or die trying. And of course, their famous last words were, "Nothing can stop me now." Anyway, I'm not going to read all that. Funny. Oh wait, we can sell that. This is actually worth money. I saw one of those in my previous. There was a specific adventurer's journal, and it was worth something. You can sell it as well. That's the first time I've seen that one. Splats a lot. @sign splats a lot. Thank you, Mr. Splats a lot, for your writings. Not gonna read the whole thing now, but 70 Zorbits. Oh, auto picked up a wand of summon animals. Okay, we got free animal summoning. I guess I probably don't want to use that when I've got a bunch of skeletons around though. Found bullets of extinguishing. Those can put out light sources from a distance. Auto explore away. What's this area? Actually, we didn't face off against the wizard yet, did we? The Blood War, History of Zorbus, Night Below, which are different readings. Take this Great Flail. Got a bonus. Oh wait, what did I pick up? Summoning Elemental and a Potion of True Seeing. Elder Evils. Alright, we gotta read the Berlin Interpretation. This ancient blood-red book reeks of malicious intent. The one interpretation to define them all. Infernal Book of Laws, written by Archdevil for other devils to help form pacts with mortals. It's full of diabolical legal jargon and obscure hellish fine print, all written in blood. The book is in bad shape, like it was passed from owner to owner over the eons, beaten and torn along the way. Oh, beaten and torn along the way. I love it. That's quite a nice allusion to the endless arguments. At the end of the book, there's a handwritten poem dedicated to A, written by someone called Bensozia. I'm not sure of the reference for that. That's pretty funny though. Oops. Deities and demigods. Berlin interpretation. Yes. Another secret door. Necrophidius. Necrophidius. The Necrophidius appears to be the skeleton of a giant snake with a fanged human skull as a head. Built and animated by a wizard for a single task, such as protecting a particular area or treasure. Oh, well. Hopefully there's treasure in here. I'm going to back my way away from this guy. And zap him. Nice. Picked up bullet. What? You've completely explored this level. Yes, 1700 XP bonus. And also there's something odd in that chest in the southeast. Yes. Quite familiar with how this works. Bad to the bone. Good. Kill stuff. Kill that mimic. What's over here? Oh, just some arrows. Let's give a longbow to one of these guys. Who could use a longbow? You could use a longbow. What's this guy got? No. Give you longbow, and I'll give you all my +1 arrows. Okay, we finished exploring this floor. Alright, the only thing... Oh wait, we didn't take out the wizard, did we? There's no friends left. No friends, we have no friends. Let's go. Wait, we didn't take out that wizard, right? We took out the wizard's still in here. Wait a minute. Alright, where'd the wizard go? Oh, there he is. Alright, we'll try and do it without a friend. No, I didn't look in Kurilla. I know, that's what... I intentionally am waiting on that, just because in case the wizard kills the skeletons, we can always get more skeletons, but friends are limited, so I'm decided we'll first fight the wizard, and then go to Kurilla to get friends, and then go to the next floor. But yeah, I haven't gone, I think there's probably be someone there. I don't think there's any left on this floor. We met like one on this floor or something? Yeah, not as much on this floor. But anyway, we're going to go to Kurilla later. Let's try this first. This is my home. I will let you live if you leave now. He's starting to get hostile on us here. $8 to 14. You can see our fireball here, 14 to 35. So not especially useful. Set him alight. You can use fireball behind allies. Ooh. Doesn't need a clear line of sight like energy bolt does. That's good. Yeah, they don't catch on fire, right? It looks like I thought I was just comparing here. Energy bolt, damage-wise, I don't think it's actually stamina efficient to use fireball on this guy because we'll hit 2 guys for the same amount, more or less, than two energy bolts could do. The only thing, it would only be 1 turn faster total, 1 round faster, and it would waste twice as much stamina. So once he summons something, that might be different. I think that's my guess. That's my reading here. He might summon stuff in a second. Here he goes. Summon. All right, now I'm gonna fireball him. Oh yeah, that's gonna feel good. Kaboom! Oh yeah, I'm gonna do another fireball because that's effective. Oh, annihilated that guy. Oh yeah, fireball. Fireball's where it's at. Failure to eliminate intruder. Unit malfunction. Shutting down. As if you had a choice. Ooh, we could upgrade. Oh, it's a +2. Never mind. I saw +3 dagger and a robe of protection. I thought I was looking at a +2 robe of protection, but no, that's not correct. There's a +3 dagger though. I'll take it because it's Book of Zorbus 2. Whoops, I am not standing where I thought I was. Bronze horn. Blowing this horn summons forth friendly spirit warriors. Oh yeah, I'll take some free spirit warriors. Potion of regeneration. Okay, against the giants. Deals with the giant wars. Okay, nice. What's on this? An orb of scrying. This reveals the creature location explored areas. Okay, we will take that too. All right, we're a little overweight here. We're going to drop. We don't need these robes. Robes are surprisingly heavy, to be honest. Okay, well, finish that. What else haven't we done? We have unlooted container. Where? Around the corner over here. Really? Oh, Zorbus. Okay, sure. What else is out there? There's a throne that we didn't sit on, and another teleport switch. Well, I don't care about teleport switch, so I think it's time to go to the shop and see if we can get a friend. Wait a minute. Did I just lose it? I guess I might have lost one to death. Alright. Hey, there's somebody we can recruit. A dwarf. Hello, dwarfy friend. Who are you? My name is Demence. Okay. Got great reach and health surge, and okay. We will recruit you. I will follow you. Oh, here's that elf that we left behind earlier too. Elf archer. Sure, we'll recruit you too. We're gonna need some new friends where we're going. Character sheet. Close combat ranged. Oh. Ranged attack against close creatures, and also health surge. Alright. You consider yourself recruited. Welcome back, Helmgash. The shops have new stuff, sizzling hot. Oh, that's right. I also have that card that can get us stuff cheaper. Well met, friend. Drink and dry. Oh, this is another guy we can actually get as a friend, huh? Stuff we met, guys we met earlier but haven't recruited. Here's the guild. We don't have a card yet, so we can't get stuff there more cheaply. Also, if we really want to buy stuff, we can drop by here with the other teleporter thingy. Oh, an elixir of ability. Nice. Oh, wait, that's in the shop. Oh, so that's how much elixirs cost. This permanently increases a random ability by 1 point. Wait, random ability. So ability is considered. Whoops. Where is ability? Ability. These are talents. It doesn't mean increase one of these. What's an ability considered? Oh, those are friends. Talents. Equipment. What does it mean? One of... Oh, these are considered abilities. Okay. Abilities are body, motion, mind, spirit. So it would improve one of these randomly. Elixir of ability. Yeah, it is around the stat blocks. So that's what we're gonna get. So that could be pretty good. We actually even have enough money now. Wow, we finally got enough to buy something. Although wait, what's the prices? If we use, we can get that half price if we teleport here. The express card is discounted prices. All right, I don't know what discounted means. I wonder if it's worth using. I don't have experience to tell whether something's worth using in certain situations yet. So I tend to save more than I might otherwise. Belt of giant strength. Gauntlets of throwback. An item thrown magically returns to the thrower's hand. Oh, cool. Cloak of protection. What else is out here? Probably should buy up all their good potions too. Potion of superior endurance. Ooh. You already have 4 of these in your inventory. That's a nice little reminder there. Permanent stat increases are good though. Silver horn, also all right. Also friendly spirit warriors. Isn't that different from the horn I had? Similar effect though. Disjunction. Oh, separates enchantments from the main hand weapon into separate enchantment scrolls. Oh, that's cool. It allows you to move enchantments from one thing to another. Okay. Following enchantments are separated. So pluses. Oh, it includes pluses. Huh. Wow. Could totally take apart something. Even if the weapon has several pluses, only one scroll of enchantments is created. Sentient weapons cannot be disjunctioned. Sentient weapons. I got to find me a sentient weapon. That'd be fun. Some decently good stuff here at this depth. So we are about to go to the next depth. I wonder if it will change by then. Shopkeep. Nice to see you. I've added 1 new item to my inventory. Oh, well, that's very specific of you. Ooh, an elixir of experience? Gives experience points. The amount needed for an experience level minus the amount needed for current levels added to your current XP. So level up is always granted. Okay, so basically it raises your level, huh? Also for 1400. I wonder which item he added. Is that the one? It seems pretty valuable, but... Helm of Horns. Yes, I do like that. Oh, actually, wow. My amulet of health, worth quite a lot. I do wonder if I'm going to buy these things. I should just teleport back, maybe. It's kind of funny. Kind of want to do that. I guess I can't use it here, so the only option is to literally go back. It's 6 uses, which is pretty nice. I think I'll do that and buy some, see what the discounts are, now that we know the prices. What if I teleported back immediately? I wonder where everyone would go. Alright. Oh wait, I can't use it. Shoot. Teleports you to the teleporter even if you found you all. I can't use it right now. Why? Is it because I'm next to it? Oh, okay. Alright. As soon as I step out of view, it works. You also get discounted prices. Does that mean I have to jump in right now or what? Restoring stamina. Wait, what's this from? I remember restoring stamina. Anyway, let's step out. And then go to the store. See what's different. It's the same price. I wonder how you get it. Oh wait, what? Okay, a loyal customer with the Curlo Express card. Enjoy discounted prices. This isn't discounted. I guess some things don't discount. What is discounted? None of this is discounted. This is the same prices. What is discounted? These are all the same prices too. They're lying to me. There is a mark down here. Oh, okay. Rello says the merchant had the discount message up the first time as well. Oh, okay. Now I get it. I think it was just confusing because of the description. But it doesn't require. I didn't notice this before, and as youngsters pointing out, this message was here the first time. I didn't even notice that. So having the card at all on your person already gives you the discount. It's not a part of the teleportation. I thought that they were connected as something, as the same thing. Let me read the description again. What does it say here? You also get discounted prices at the regular shops. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I can see that. It makes total sense. And it's a separate sentence. I just misunderstood it. Oops. So we are already getting discounted prices. It's just you probably don't want to use up that last use. But okay, so yeah, we didn't need that. This is actually a cheaper price. Well then, we will take advantage of cheaper price. The fact that this is worth so much makes me not want to get rid of it. We are going to sell this. Get some more money. All this other stuff too. Oh, we can sell this @signs journal. I read that. And to be honest, there's probably a bunch of other stuff here I won't use. Send hostile creatures away. That could... I can think of uses for stuff. It makes me kind of want to not get rid of some of these things. Scrying. Like, that could be neat. I guess it's only... How many uses does this have? They have only one use, or what? And they disappear after their one use, or was there a list? Orb? I think there's a list, huh? I mean, not a number, I mean. Yeah, Orb of Withering. So orbs have a number of uses, basically. Purifying? What's that? Purifies all unholy weapons and ammunition in your possession to holy weapons and ammunition. Okay, so it's a way to turn unholy stuff into holy things. I see. What exactly does unholy do even? I'm not even sure on that. Cannot be used on everlasting type of ammunition. Because you can use the flask on ammunition, and it only lasts for a certain number of hits, though. Otherwise, if it was everlasting, that would be too good. Unholy is necrotic damage. Okay, so it's just damage type. I see. Yeah, I can't imagine myself actually needing any of these things, but can throw this stuff on ally things at some point if we really want to. All right, let's buy his elixir of ability. And then use it. Wait a minute. Elixir of ability. Here it is. Permanently increase random. You feel more spirited. Yeah, we get another spirit point. Sweet. So much spirit. Okay, and our current money is 406. This guy has the elixir of experience, which I guess is the other really valuable thing here. Probably something you want to use right after you raise a level, because it guarantees a level raise. That's pretty good. To get that, I could get rid of this. Just gonna do that. Buy his elixir of experience. And also then I guess I can, now that we got some cheaper prices, loyal customer with the express card. I'm curious what the guild is selling too, but I don't have one of their cards yet. We haven't met any guild members yet, surprisingly. Considering I met a bunch of them in my other run. This run I haven't seen any of them, but instead we've been seeing a lot of slime. So there's clearly some variation in the types of things you can meet. I would like to get, even though I haven't been using as many, I'd like to get some emergency things. Extra endurance is, we only have 2 of these. It's a pretty low amount. Superior endurance, 50. And superior healing. Gotta go for superior endurance. And extra endurance. Get both of those. These is 156. Also, we're going to go for 1 extra healing potion, even though I already have a number of these I haven't used. Okay, that's good enough. I also want to check their inventory over here real quick, just to see. Looky, sir. Splatsalot is back. Welcome, I've added 2 new items. The guild guard here really hates you. Talked to them a bit more in my previous run. What do they sell? Okay, a lot of weapon stuff. A lot of higher bonus weapons and various things, but yeah, not. And wait a minute, actually, wait, what was that? Staff. I'm curious what kind of staves or things, other kinds of actual weapons like they'd have that I might actually need. But oh, it's a sling of lightning, and yeah, I'm mainly using. Wait, what was that? Holy sling of energy. Wow, that's 21,000. I saw +5 and I said, "Whoa, what's that?" That is wow, a massive modifier. I do use slings occasionally. Right now I'm using a hoop pack, but I would use a sling if if I had a good one, because we do have. Sometimes if you run out of stamina, or you've got a turn in between enemies, might as well throw in a slingshot, especially if you can get someone that has an extra ability like withering or anchoring or something. Okay, that's enough of here. Time to check out a new floor. To the downstairs. Alright, that's also Elixir of Experience. Gotta remember to use that after my next level raise. Into the new floor. Level completely explored. Wait for everyone to file in here. Also got our 2 new friends. I'm going to ignore that because it's a long corridor. This looks like a room to our north because of the different materials on the wall. Giant wasp. Mostly harmless. Okay. Giant spider. Mostly harmless. Okay. Aggressive spider. Oh, who's this guy? Oh, Grimlock. Okay. Nice kill. Just keep your head calm. There's always a bigger monster. Carrying a giant club here. Great mace. Huh. Surprisingly, we're not getting completely assaulted here. A lot of animals instead. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero to the end. What? I don't know where that's from, but there are a lot of references here. We chased our pleasures here, dug our treasures there. Orangutan. Sorry, Mr. Orangutan. I know you're going to go hostile eventually. Giant crab also going to be hostile soon enough. Uh-oh. Shoot. Phone is ringing. All right. Really cool of these friends of yours to be okay with casual necromancy. Yeah, it doesn't go that deep in terms of like a D&D party like mechanics where you have like alignment with your allies and they won't be cool with you doing things like that. It doesn't get nearly that detailed. All right, let's continue exploring. So yeah, this new floor so far has not been as dangerous. This particular run overall has been easier than my other one. So there's certainly some variability in that regard, just from the randomness. My other one was coming up against some super dangerous rooms, and also getting super ambushed at the beginning of maps. Also, you can see on the map on the bottom left, we've only explored the small central area or one part, so the map appears larger and it gets smaller and smaller. You know, the individual cells get smaller as you explore more of it, which is kind of a nice touch. Diseased dog. Oh, sorry, diseased dog. Sad diseased dog noises. Potion of extra healing, nice. Don't want to go that way just because there's a long corridor. Oh, Myconoi, or Myconid. Okay. Oh, a dire elephant. Ooh. Dire fant. Dire elephant. Myconid. No experience points awarded. Whoa, who did that? The vampiric wolf is in the effect of poison spores. Who cast that? Poison. Oh, okay. Myconid is attacking them with poison spores. Huh. Okay, try not to do that to me. Thank you. Can you guys not kill this? Okay. Took them a while to take that out. I did a lot of damage to the Direfant to begin with, but they were having trouble actually hurting him. Mainly our skeleton friends. Somebody up here is attacking. Caught in slime. Somebody shooting me with slime arrows. Okay, a Dagonoth. Sinister-natured aquatic humanoid. A little smaller than an average human. It's greenish covered scales. Head is fish-like with bulging eyes. Okay, he's got +1 leather armor. And now he's dead. Drop your armor. Don't actually need it. Oh, where did he chase us down from? Rest to let our skeletons get back up a bit. And more importantly, our allies. They are more valuable. We don't want them to die. Skeletons are replaceable. Allies, only somewhat replaceable. It's almost there. Get help. Uh-oh. We might be happy. Uh-oh, here they come. Hobgoblin. Alright. Looks like we're happening upon a hobgoblin area here. Shoot, our friend just went into the corridor. Dude, don't go in the corridor. Myconid's out here killing stuff too. Okay, Myconid buddy. Oh, okay. I thought it might have been an actual whole place down here. It's not. Wait, what are you? Just what I was looking for. What'd you? Oh, arrows? Okay, okay. Sure. Skeleton, you want to come with us? I could probably even support another skeleton now. But I don't want to have too many guys, actually. A phase spider. Oh, that's new. What are you? Oh, it's just intimidating. Okay. Poisonous bite. Aggressive. A ghast coming from the southeast. Deadly. Could kill you in 3 rounds. That sounds more dangerous. Could I charm it? Nope. mauling our skeletons. I'll let you guys deal with that one. Seeing as you're very eager to block up the doorway. Phase spider blinked away. Who's this guy? This guy is a harmless orc. Oh shoot, I accidentally charmed him. I'm used to pressing the hotkey for the previous talent I used. So we now have an orc friend. How you doing, orc friend? Mostly harmless. I'm sure the enemies will be terrified of you. We're surrounded by bandits. These guys are fine. They're all just regular bandits. Okay. Yeah. Were rat coming from the north? Kill me in 4 rounds. Gonna charm the bandit to the north and run south. Got him. So many guys here, I don't even know who's gonna go hostile on me. Gonna have quite the army. As long as our core 2 friends are alive, that's the main thing to keep under control. Short bow. Oh, let's step on that trap. The ones below will rip you apart. Insect noise from the next room and creature movement to the west. Oh, that's creature movement's us. Insect movement, not so much. Oh, here he goes. There goes the phase spider again. And there he goes again. I'm stuck. Wow, this guy's phasing a lot. Any opinion on the design choice to have dancing sprites versus static ones? Yeah, I talked about that actually in the beginning. That was not a feature when I first tested out the game quite a while ago. I like it. I actually think it works out well. It's a pretty creative way to use the typical old sprites, and especially in Zorbus, I think it works. The thing is, some of these, the way these tiles generally work is they look best, you know, when they're pixel perfect. They stop moving after a little while. I think it works best when these sprites are pixel perfect. That's when they look their best. So these don't look as good because they're not pixel perfect, but that's not because they're wiggling. That would have caused that effect. But it's also because in Zorbus, you know, to get the screen to be the right size, and you can do a lot of adjustments and stuff. But in doing so, it's likely that you're going to mess up the original pixels anyway. So this is kind of a way to make it more dynamic, and the other advantages of a system like that is that you can more easily spot enemies. There's a similar thing that a lot of roguelikes do with instead of wiggling, it does 2 frames. But you know, the Zorbus developer got creative with it because he's using these older classic roguelike tiles that don't have multiple frames. So, you know, what do you do with that? You got to have them do something if you want them to be more distinguishable from the surroundings. They don't have to be, but it is pretty advantageous to see, you know, anything that can attack you or it's interactable living type thing. It's moving on the screen, right? So that's where the 2-state things comes from when you have 2 states of a tile. But if you're going to have 2 states, are a lot harder to do because it requires a lot more work. And certainly in this case, there's only one set available for a large number of tiles, as we've seen so far. They've used quite a few. This was another guy I charmed on the bandit. So, and but if you want, you can turn it off. It's perfectly optional. I know some people don't like it. Like people have commented that before, and you can turn it off. So, yeah, it's kind of an interesting extension on the two. I think I might like it better than the two frame approach. If every game did it, though, it would also probably get old. So that'd be kind of a drawback. All right, well, that guy's uncharmed. So yeah, it is. I like it. It didn't have this when I played the first time. Overall, the game has gotten better for sure since I last played it. It didn't really pull me in quite as much the first time, but I certainly got more into it this time. I've been enjoying my time with it, so I can definitely recommend it. In terms, I mean, it's not even priced all that high considering how much work and quality the devs put into it. So it's definitely worth trying out. Oh, Hobgoblin key. I don't have a Hobgoblin key. I guess we can wait on that. I could try to disable it, but I'm not exactly a thief. Thieves don't really seem to have Oh, great, this brazier just animated itself. Thieves don't really seem to have super strong... animated braziers are actually pretty powerful. Yeah, it could kill me in 5 rounds. The animated stuff, they are not to be trifled with. We lost one of our skeletons. Reliably traveling with 5 skeletons now. Overprotection. Ooh, an Urgrush +2. Anybody want one of those? As long as I'm not encumbered, I'll just carry that for now. A helmet. These guys never use helmets. I wonder why. You can give them to them and they'll use them, but they won't use them proactively. I would think it's probably helpful to have a helmet, though. Or maybe not. I don't know. Oh, what is that? That is a dredge. Oh, right. Yeah, we saw what it was before. These sounds are just really great, though. It's like the only roguelike that does sounds in such an over-the-top way. So it kind of sounds like if I was making a roguelike, I don't know, I probably wouldn't want to use sounds quite... I mean, I love putting... I mean, if I was making a fantasy-type roguelike or I wanted stuff like that, I love sounds, obviously. I have a ridiculous number of sound effects in Cogmind, but I guess you need to really have a certain style to be able to go with audio like this. It works out pretty well. Ooh, Animal Despair to the north. Oh, wait. Is that a friend? No. Our friends aren't in combat. If we were in combat, we'd have a red arrow over here. This isn't... Some animal just died. I'm wondering if... for example, these maps are huge, and so you have a lot of... And enemies can fight each other, right? They have different factions. And so I'm wondering if things that are far away from you, if they don't interact, if you're not anywhere nearby, for example, like if there's different factions up here and you're on the bottom left side of the map, do they just wait until you're at least somewhere close to make it a little more relevant and also add to the interest that, you know, you're running around, you can hear noises and things happening. It makes it much more alive. I'm guessing that's the case. That's one of the things that Cogmind does in a number of areas, is it waits till the player gets close before it triggers something. And there are certain things that will happen regardless of player distance, but some of the things are a lot more interesting when the player's close by. So even though there's a lot of things that can happen that are not player-centric, you want the player to be somewhere nearby. There's a spined devil. Okay, that seems dangerous. Oh, I'm poisoned. You only live once, or so it seems. One life for yourself, one for your dreams. We are like right around the other side of the room. On the other... Okay, you guys go kill him. I don't like being poisoned. I wouldn't be poisoned if I kept that other thing. He didn't hit me, I'm just poisoned, right? Yeah. I'm still safe. All right, we're not poisoned anymore. Good. I haven't even had a chance to fireball much more beyond the wizard. Oh shoot, is that another? Is it the same thing, right? No, that's an imp. Never mind. This is a harmless guy. Die, imp! Can't distinguish my devils. Resting until healed. Imp is back. Imp is gonna die. Also, there's good background sound effects. It's not all. I can hear some dynamic ones. You know, there's like a level wide effect like you have in Cogmind, and also some localized effects. Again, like you see in Cogmind with machines and various areas, sometimes larger areas. But you step into certain rooms here, and it'll start playing slightly different music or a sound effect, or drop 3 mummies on you when you open a single sarcophagus. Oh, that's nasty. These guys are nasty. I should use some traps. Not now, though. I just have too many allies. I don't have to worry about that. I don't have any other... Nope, gonna have to use the typical. Wait a minute. Mummy. A ghoul comes into view? Oh, that's what we needed. Ghouls and ghasts? Oh, yeah. Oh, who opened that? They opened themselves? Wow, this room's gonna get chaotic. I am being accosted on... Oh, wait, the mummies can summon ghouls? There's 3 mummies, and they're each summoning ghouls and ghasts? Whew. Yeah, menacing aura. Exactly, youngster. Oh, the helmet always slips off their smooth cranium. I didn't see that message from earlier. Oh, he's in regroup mode? Why is he in regroup mode? I'm gonna slip out of there real quick. We're actually only just to the southwest of that room. Mainly because one of our serious allies got to the front. He's gonna get whacked. But we'll head back in that general direction. Okay, fine. We'll come back this way. Did you hear that? Get help now! Dude. Don't die. Goblins! I pulled our guy back from the front, our dwarf friend. He can shoot from range. Oh, who's this? Angel to some, demon to others. The Scalding Skull. Let's destroy this gnome. Oh, so these guys are leaders of the Scalding Skull. Hobgoblin Warlord. He's got an elixir of cloning? Oh, that's how you can clone yourself. Ooh, that could be cool. Clone myself. Potion of antidote, potion of extra endurance. I doubt we'll be able to get that from him, but he's also got braces of quickness +2 and a crown of leadership. Crown of leadership, that might have more spirit than bonus than I do. Kill you in 5 rounds. It's a bugbear. Hobgoblin Sergeant. Alright. He just cloned himself? Potion of cloning's gone. Maybe he cloned himself around the corner. Also, there must be a caster because there's something's going on over there too. Okay. A skeleton's in the way. Skeleton, why are you in the way? Can I hit back there that far? Yes, we can. Okay, that's good. Goblin War Drummer. I didn't catch a lot of fireballs. Goblin Warlord, not happy. I don't really want to hit my own skeleton, but it'll let me hit all 3 of these guys. It's nice being able to hit guys without requiring line of sight, though. Also, this will actually put me dangerously low on mana. Even if allies... Oh wait, yep, there's friendly creatures in the line of fire. I annihilated my own skeleton. He's barely alive. Come on. that caster around the corner is really busy. So we're out of magic now. What else do I have that I could use? I can summon animals. Obviously, we can give ourselves more magic points too. Maybe I'll use one of the regular ones because it's only 12 stamina points, which is not something that... Yeah, I can use a regular potion of endurance here. Is there no end to them? Yeah, I know they do keep coming, don't they? Alright, I have enough fireball again. That should kill them. And hit their whole back line. Or a whole front line. Leveled up. Oh yeah, 9 points. What do we get now? Banishment. Banishes hostile summoned creatures. Costs 15 stamina. Targets 2+1 per magic, or per 7 magic, which would be, I guess, 3 for what we have now. Acid Cloud. Did we get anything else new? So the new one's a Banishment and Banishment. That's the only new spell at this level, it looks like. Kind of want to do Possession because that seems like a cool spell. I haven't seen a whole lot of opportunities to use it so far, or almost any. Possession, you kind of got to use... let me see what it costs. 20 stamina, too. Skill check, Magic 13. I'm not quite sure how that skill check works. I like the idea of Banishment. It's a good way to deal with summoners. Technically, we have Fireball that can really help with summonings as long as they all come in a group, but Banishment's probably even more effective at that. Range 4 +1 per 3 magic. Our range would only be 6. Gotta be kind of close. I'll go for Banishment. I haven't used it before. Clone of Hobgoblin. Alright, it's called a clone. Alright. So it's not the actual warlord. We did kill the original guy, whose stuff is now all over here on the ground. Yay! Unholy Battle Axe of Fire. It gives them that cool stuff to our friends. Although I don't know, this dwarf's not doing so hot. Wait a minute, where's our other friend? Here they are. Elf. Potion of Blink and Healing. Alright, well, I'm completely out of magic unless I want to do some more, so I think I'll let our friends deal with this. There's mostly weak stuff left. We just killed the warlord! Woohoo! You know how to fight gnome? I will return with some friends. Oh, here comes some even more guys. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, there's the cloned warlord. It's funny how the clone's alive and the warlord himself's dead. There's the shaman. He's also got a potion of healing. Damn it. Alright, I'm going to use a potion of extra endurance here and then fireball these guys. Perfect spot. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Is anyone with charming? No. Charmed cloned hobgoblin warlord. Can't really tell much about him. He's just as dangerous. Just thinking about that because I do happen to have charm. Oh wait, that's right. I have a new spell I need to put on my list too. Manage quick slots. I mean, it's technically on the list, but I want my spells higher up on the list, kind of together-ish. Be kind of nice to do that. Banishment. So it costs 15 stamina. I'm gonna wait one more turn here. Alright, I have a direct shot now. To Mr. Clone. Gonna tell our elf friend to get back over here too, because they're getting a little overextended. Elf friend is in combat and not doing too well. Mostly harmless. Potion of speed. I'm kind of wanted to grab some of this stuff and then blink out if we need to, but if there's too many enemies, we can't really do that. Oh wait, that's a hobgoblin captain. They're actually pretty dangerous. I don't quite have enough to charm though. Helmgash, finally I have waited to test my skills against you. Okay, if you insist. I'm gonna teleport out. Mainly because we're gonna lose him. Companion sees hostiles? Oh. Who's this? Bandit. Love the mumbles. Okay, now I gotta get back to where we were fighting. Where were we fighting? Yeah, was that the southwest or over here? I guess I could tell more clearly by looking at this. There we go. This is the well. So yeah, it wasn't up here in the catacombs. It was... Wait a minute. Ponyard, Paratrax well. Can't actually... Oh wait, was it this area? No, I can't actually tell. Catacomb. Any loot decay or enemies that pick up loot off the ground? I don't think so. That's what I was wondering when I teleported out. Am I going to lose stuff because of that? Because the guys dropped some pretty decent gear. Should get back to the areas I've explored. Go this way. Oh, let me raise this. Also, let's get some skeletons back. But yeah, we lost too many resources there. At least we took out most of the enemies. This will be a glorious adventure. Indeed it will. Oh, look at that. Maybe we could have lost our friend and taken him instead. Drow warrior. He's got a bunch of stuff on him. But we're maxed out right now. We'll have to... Whoops. Oh, wrong spot. We'll have to come back to you later. It's not the way I want to go. Banished. I wasn't gonna go this way, but if you're gonna make me go this way. Warn the warlord. Took him out already. Okay, Mr. Elephant. A rudderkin. Demon is a hunched, deformed humanoid. Carrying a bardiche. Oh, it can actually... Doesn't look like something that would use weapons. Haha, Mr. Shaman. There goes... Wait, what? A giant lizard... Oh, he casts it again? You cast banishment. Alright, so I banished 3, he summoned 2 more. Okay, sure, gotcha. Gonna banish those 2 as well. And he summoned 2 more. God damn it. Ah, phone. Oh, sheesh. Sorry about that. Oh, jeez. Normally I have like 0 interruptions. Today that's what, 3? Oh my. Okay, that's got to be the last one. Oh, rain downstairs. All right, so no. Okay, Frigid Rock here is with some extra info too. No loot to get. Spacebar actually shows all loot in the entire level sorted by distance. Oh, right. Yeah, so I had used that once before. It's spacebar, huh? Wait, it's not spacebar. My spacebar is not doing anything. Oh, cannot loot level when hostile creatures are seen. Oh, okay, never mind. We'll do that in a second. Thank you for the reminder, game. We'll look at that in a moment. Where are we? Okay, right there. Hobgoblin Captain. Okay, let's charm that guy. Hell yeah. Hobgoblin captains are good. Killing his own men. Alright, so spacebar, here it is. We haven't done this yet. This is nice. Spacebar, we can see, wow. So with your, this actually looks a lot like the item find and search menu in Cogmind, where basically you can get a list of all the known items across the map and it lists them by distance. Sorted by distance. I guess is there another way to sort them? What's F10 do? I guess I'm, oh, wearable. Okay, so this, oh, F1? It's F1. I'm not sure what it's doing. Oh, back and forth. F1, F10. You know what? I think F10 sorts. I think there's a bug here. This is supposed to be F10. F10 to switch modes. It's not F1. F1 switches order. No, F1 goes to wearable. I can't tell. It seems to be some kind of issue here. Or it's kind of weird. Anyway. Oh, sorry. I ran downstairs and grabbed a big box and ran back upstairs, so. There was a delivery. Still short of breath here. Haven't exercised for several days because it's been bad weather. So I haven't been out and about. Mainly just hanging out at home, writing Cogmind lore for 2 days. So, anyway, there's wearables. Oh, Crown of Leadership. Oh, that's still there. Okay, so yeah, there is no, that's from the Hobgoblin. Oh, that tells us where it is too. That allows us to find the Hobgoblin as long as you know what they dropped. Not the Hobgoblin, the Warlord guy. He was a Hobgoblin Warlord, wasn't he? But anyway, yeah, that's where he dropped his Crown of Leadership. Perfect. So, if we check here, oh, F2 should be weapon in the length, F1 to F9. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. I see. Oh, also, I guess I could have read the right side where it might explain this stuff. Let me look over here with the cursor. List of items. Yeah, here it is. Filter types. F10 to sort by distance or item types. Oh, okay. So the reason it showed an F10 there was because F10 sorts everything by distance. Okay. Distance and type goes back and forth. Yeah, it switches back and forth, but it doesn't stick with, like, you can't go weapons and then distance. Sorting by distance goes straight back to the full list. But yeah, okay, we can see that now. Yeah, weapon, ammunition, jewelry, etc., valuables, wearables. Cool, yeah. That's useful. Yeah, it always helps to read the instructions. Sitting here in this giant window off here where it should be obvious. Click to exit the screen. But yeah, also you can type an identifier to filter items. So yeah, it's the same kind of stuff that I added, and it's reminding me of Cogmind's item search feature where you just type stuff and it'll limit everything for you. So do like a crown, type in crown filtered by crown, and it shows you the things that match that. Yeah, Cogmind has a similar system to this, only you don't get pretty pictures, separate pictures off to the left. Instead, it shows you on the actual map. It zooms over to the part when you click on it. But this allows us to go straight there and everything. Okay, so we're gonna do that shortly. It allows us to find exactly what I needed. First, oh, found some stuff. Okay. Rest until restored. Oh. What do we got here? A human wizard who wants to die. I couldn't summon these, but I could also just let them get killed normally. Nice. Okay, everybody's doing good, except our one little skeleton guy there. Oh, here's a mummy. He's probably from that group earlier. Yeah, here they come. Mummies. This corridor's too narrow for me to help. Oh shoot, Home Gash died. Yeah, these guys are, this is a pretty nasty corridor. What I should do is pull her back. Oh wait, she needs to be regrouped. These seem to be follow. That was the problem. I didn't actually set everyone correctly. Go skeletons! Oh my god, that's a lot of guys. Oh, you know what? I should probably help. See? I'm helping. So helpful. Fortunately, our dwarven friend is dead. Another of those summoned dudes. Whoops. Wrong button. Again. How many more of these guys are down here? Oh, I can't banish these guys? Aren't they summoned? Animated. Oh, they're not summoned. They're animated. Huh. Interesting. They've been animated from the surrounding sarcophagi instead of being summoned. They just have purple summon bars, though. Same color. Okay, that was, we're gonna not loot this room just yet. Gonna get this guy and let him arm himself. 20 armor. Okay. Now, whoops. Now let's go back to that spacebar menu and get our bracers of quickness. Oh wait, that was right here. Okay. Bracers of quickness. Motion +2. I don't even have any. Oh yeah, we have free +2. I love having empty equipment slots that I can just drop stuff into. Yeah, Fireball did work there. Yeah, sorry, Tremus, I didn't see your comment. Several people were mentioning it should have been paying attention to the filter item types. I've only opened this menu once before and then never used it again after that. I hadn't really needed to search for stuff previously. Let's go over here, take this stuff. Unholy Battle Axe of Fire. Whoa, 1,100. Great Sword of Acid. Okay. Plate Armor. Longbow. I'm picking all this stuff up because we need some. Let's make some power skeletons. This guy's got banded armor and a bardiche. This guy's got just a bladed shield. Like, dude. Okay, now he's got chain armor too. That's better. Still. Wait, what was it? What did he have? Bladed shield and chain armor. How about a greatsword is only two-handed though. All these stuff are two-handed. I'll give him a longbow at least. I give you longbow. I give you all my +1 arrows. I'm gonna give you. Gonna drop the bastard sword. I'm obviously carrying way too much stuff. Holy Battle Axe of Fire. Fire 1, Necrotic 1. I will drop that. He doesn't need a shield. I'll just give him the plate armor then. Still a little bit over here. Still encumbered. Banded armor and bardiche +1. He doesn't need any of that then. Alright, we'll drop I'm gonna give something to someone else actually. Wait, he's got a regular maul. This guy over here. He's almost dead though. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, moves off. Oh, who did that? Oh, he took one. Alright. Maul. Let's switch out his maul for something better. Give him a reach weapon. And now I'm not encumbered anymore. Okay, so what else is on the ground next to me here? nothing super useful. Yeah, this is good for checking also if you have a big battle room, seeing what's on the floor right next to you. Whereas, like in Cogwine, something you'd do instead would just be call up item labels and or categorize them. But in this, I guess this is the alternative option for that. Sort of by distance. Is there anything? Wasn't I missing something else out here? Oh, type. You can actually go down the list too. There's a selling animals trap out there. Haven't been using any though. I see. So you can get the full list anyway. Alright, so I guess we've got everything. Wait a minute. Crown then. I didn't check out the crown yet. Crown of Leadership. It's Spirit 2. I already got... Oh, I got Mind 2. I guess we can stick with Mind 2. I can go with either, and I've already got a lot of Spirit bonuses to make up for that. Alright, that's good. I guess we can go back to exploring. We lost our friend, though. Where was that other one? Recruitable creature. Ah, yes. The Drow Warrior. Hello, Drow Warrior. Would you like to join us? My name is Robcan. I am a rogue Drow. Okay. Or Drow. Dual wield, great reach, and health surge. Sure. Join us. Let's go. These other skeletons are really lagging behind when they're hurt. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're getting a death cap, Myconid. What are we? Are we on your bad side, Myconids? Or this guy's just being evil. Poisoned us. Don't kill my friend already. It's hard for them to die early on because they do come with potions. Technically, I can also give them potions. What do I have extra potion-wise? I've got. Where's my health potions? Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting they're darkened because we don't. If you don't need one, potion of extra healing. Oops. So he's currently got blink. He can blink out of combat. Kind of got to look at things that might save them. Our archer already has a way to stay alive too. Scale armor, tower shield. Actually, does our Drow friend have an arranged combat potential? He's got a longbow and some arrows. Alright, let's give him some better arrows, maybe. What is it? Let's see, let's give him some arrows of fire plus... No, let's give him some regular arrows plus 2. I give him all my arrows plus 2. And what does she have? Arrow plus 1. Alright, we'll give you some stuff too. Back to you. We'll give you arrow of fire plus 1. They'll immediately equip those. Small shield, helmet, warpick. No, thank you. We have a 4th skeleton. Where'd he go? It's way down to the south. Skeleton. You just sitting down here. Back in here again, huh? Yeah, they are moving slower when they're damaged. Yeah, it's pretty clear, the difference. Okay. It's not just because they're hanging back, it's because they actually just move really slow, too. A slaver? Oh, I haven't met the slavers yet. Can't get to the slaver. Running away. Still running away. There's no fan out and take that guy out command. If we ever get to the Zorbus, I want us to kill that spider. What? Oh, so the goddess is like a spider. Apparently Mr. Drow does not like her. Large animal movement. Okay, we're in elephant land here. Who did that? Somebody hit us and ran. Yep, another one down just like that. Good. Okay, these are just regular old bandits. Oh, there's a hobgoblin over there too. Okay, there's more stuff on to our west here. Gotta confuse them. Just for fun. Kill each other. They're attacking each other. Ah, they're going berserk. Alarm, get more grunts. Uh-huh, sure. What's up with this guy? Who's he, captain? Oh, he's a sergeant. Okay, he's more powerful. No wonder he's not going down. Can't always tell just from the tiles. Don't kill my friend. Oh, he had a decent amount of stuff, including a push of endurance. Where's Mr. Troll? Here he is. Just like running off. Okay. I'm gonna rest here. He is really active. Okay, you've had your break. Let's finish this. A slaver here. Not gonna last. I saw these first. What'd you pick up? You got some arrows. This guy's pretty aggressive. Whoops. I say right before I smash a mushroom. What is it with you and these mushrooms? Is there a story? Is there a story? I don't have anything against mushrooms right now. What's that? Oh, a spined devil. These things are still dangerous. Not dangerous enough when they're surrounded, though. Big map, though, as you can see. That's they get bigger and bigger. I wonder how big the last one is, or if it's much bigger than the current one. It might just be the first few that are smaller. Okay, time for some frosty breath. Oh wait, I was maybe looking at the wrong tile there. Our allies are going around the other side. Trying to. Once again, sad doggy noises. You know what I forgot to do is use my potion of experience. I was remembering it right when the level up happened, but then forgot about it. Wait, where'd everyone else go? Everybody vanishes, and the company warrior comes into view. Huh. Mercenary of the company. Well, everybody's back now. And here he comes. I guess it's slightly more of a problem if you can't blink everyone to your position. Oh, more company folks, maybe? No? That was a different sound. Yeah, here comes somebody else. Who's this guy? Hobgoblin. I have become Ilala, the demigoddess of all elven archers. What are you going to do first after ascending? Such confidence. So, right, shoot more. Weaker popcorn. You are strong, gnome. That's right. Get the shaman, the gnome is here. Well, that famous already, huh?
Hey!
Oh, shiny. What's shiny? Oh. So you equipped a lantern? Another adventurer. I've killed plenty of you. It's a shaman, eh? That woo 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 always stands out as pretty funny. You again. Me again. Sunrise room. What was the sunrise room again? I don't remember. Astrolaw sorcerer. Oh. No, it's the Astrolaw sorcerer room. This guy used a potion or something? He's gone. Oh, but he left his summons behind. Well, if I banish them all... Oh, shoot. He can't summon them again, at least. Attend hut. There's a gnome here. Alarm. Sergeant. Mostly harmless. Sunrise kills the undead. Oh, yeah. I guess it would probably kill my undead, too. So, yeah, that's what it was. You're right, right. Makes sense, too. Astrolaw sorcerer. Ooh, this guy might be nastier. Never mind. It says mostly harmless, but I don't know. Spellcasters are always kind of iffy. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we hit the... I hit the repeat last talent. Now he's our friend. Did not mean that. We have a lot of friends. Uh-oh. Located door mimic. Alright, open says me. Chomp says me. I'm just waiting here. Alright, there you go. Astrolaw sorcerer here. Who's this? Never seen this guy. Oh, human warrior. Just a different sprite. Okay. Wow, with good charm, you can also do a lot of damage. I imagine we're going to start losing some of our charmed guys here. Yeah, here goes one. Who is he? Ah, the sorcerer. Alright, here comes another one. You were in my head, monster! Anyone else? I think we're just left with our own friends now. Okay. That's easier for healing up. Gotta go over to school with all the mobs. Yeah, that's my summary of it. Is definitely worth trying out, and exploring just some of the possibilities. I can see it being not quite as deep as a number of other roguelikes, but there's still a lot of interesting encounters and plenty. You know, roguelikes don't have to be necessarily something you play forever anyway. I mean, I can see many dozens of hours of stuff to do in here. For sure. Got a hobgoblin key. Now I'm using auto explore to speed it up. Nice. Boots of stealth. Plot armor. What? This powerful armor has a one-use die hard effect. When your health goes down to 0, all of your remaining stamina points are converted to some health, and you are teleported to some relatively safe space. The armor crumbles to dust after this, so it's best to have a spare armor in your inventory. Okay, that's actually awesome. But I can't use it. It has magic minus 10. Hmm. That's not gonna work. Huh. Well, oh well, it's something I can sell, and it's also cool to have plot armor. Scorpion Launch says, yeah, this RL super fun, but doesn't really have the longevity of something like DCSS. Still worth it for sure, though. Yeah, it's pretty much, yeah, most of the people that I've seen who've played it, from the roguelike community, have at least somewhat enjoyed it for a while at least, but then, tend to go back to other roguelikes. But I mean, it's cheaper. It's not trying to be that kind of game anyway, I don't think. Um, the developers just done a really good job with what's here and focused on that experience. Lol, Arcure. Wow. This wicked looking greatsword pulses with a steady beat and almost seems to be alive. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a. This is worth a lot too. Is that a sentient weapon? Maybe I should use this, even though I'm not actually going to use a melee weapon. Just because it's sentient. Unless it causes me trouble, that would be kind of annoying. But either way, we're obviously taking these things. Good stuff. Good stuff. Up. Encumbered. Okay, fine. Up. The Lolarkir +3. I heard some whispering there. You have found your destiny. Yes, together we will do great things and kill many. You just need to wield me. Uh-oh. I'm not sure I should wield him. Can't we get like a staff? Like a staff. 300 stones. Also, plot armor is super heavy. 1,500 stones for the armor. Oh, I need to get rid of some of this stuff. We're going to have to get rid of these heavier things. Well, actually, I don't need to keep these. It's still going to be over probably. I don't have a number up here. I can't see a number on this, so it's harder for me. I mean, I could figure it out, making a few changes and looking, but almost would be kind of nice to see a number at levels. But I can see how that wouldn't really work for the UI. Because I want to know how much 300 would drop me. But plus also, I imagine the bar's value changes based on your actual body skill or ability, whatever it's called in the game. Anyway, these are extra things we can easily give off to a one of these guys. Speeder, yeah, all these guys can use better stuff. Oh, he's got a great mace plus too. He's in good shape. This guy's got awesome gear. How much hit points do they have now? Yeah, they do tend to get a little more hit points later on too. Spear. Yeah, I'm gonna give something to hit this guy while I'm at it. Let's give. What if we gave it to him? That'd be funny. Anyway, now I'm gonna give him something else here. Banded armor and bandage. Wait a minute. What? Oh, I'm not over next to that guy. Forgot where I was standing. You can give him a great sword of acid. Oh yeah. And oh, what's this guy have? He's got a lot of stuff too. Got 3 bullets of tracking. What? Kind of random bullets do you got? Also, I can hand off some of these things too. Wait, what's the? Oh, our drove friend used a long sword and a large shield. Yeah, this guy could totally use a better weapon. Let's give him something good. This is two-handed, unfortunately. He got a shield, right? He's a large shield. Yeah, I want him to stick with a shield. I guess we'll give him the unholy scimitar. +2.
Aha.
Aha. Wait, why did you say aha? Oh, a sentient weapon. It must be very valuable and possibly very annoying as well. I still want to equip that, but I'm not going to be using it to kill anything. So I think I won't really get the most out of it with this. What if we gave it to one of them? That would be. I wonder if what that would do. Need to play a melee character for sure. That would be a very different experience than what we've been doing so far. All right, so we're still a little encumbered here. It's this arm with this armor. It's going to be pretty impossible. Maybe we should just teleport out of here. Actually, do we know where the shop is? The shop. Gorilla teleport is down here. Yeah. All right. have the card, so I didn't have to use it. I guess the main reason for using the card to teleport would be if you don't know where it is. That'd be one of the main reasons. I guess another reason is theoretically you could use it to get out of trouble. Dwarf friend of the West. Yeah, alright, we're super encumbered, but that's okay because we're not super encumbered actually, just a little encumbered. Anyway, alright, I'm gonna pawn the plot armor off. Why is this? Does this guy buy it for less? So the number next to it earlier was more. What was that number? You can see it here. Plot armor 840. Oh no, never mind. I was looking at something, thinking of this in particular, which was higher. So yeah, it's the same price. So we can totally get rid of this. That'd be something that might be nice on a non-caster character, I guess. Oh yeah, boots. I didn't put the boots on yet, did I? Do I have any boots on? I have boots on. Boots. Oh, I have boots of domination as spirit 2. Oh, never mind. That's better than stealth. I don't really care about stealth with this. And we won't need allies to use it, so. Oops. So we can pawn off these as well. Oh, the shopkeeper can't afford it. He can't afford our sword here. A couple of bronze horns, too. Whoa, what? Didn't even notice I picked this up. Wand of Rapid Regroup. This wand teleports your companions from the current level near to you. Huh. I can see how that's slightly useful, but Blink is almost the exact same thing. The only difference is Blink is, well, unlimited. Also will move you from your current location, right? So if you really need your friends to come to you exactly where you are, rather than you going somewhere else with them. I don't know. I guess as cool as Blink is, it feels like it doesn't have to teleport all your friends with you. At least if they're not near you already. But it's just incredibly good. But the fact that it can also be used to regroup everyone with you if they're located, regardless of where they're located, it's kind of crazy. So I like the idea of using this, but I think I'm going to sell that. Also, wow, this is worth a lot too. Unholy Battle Axe of Fire. First, we're going to get rid of that too. Make some money. All right, this guy can't afford anything anymore. Oh no, no he can. Wait, what? Oh, he just didn't have quite enough there. Okay, I was looking at the wrong number. All right. He's not selling anything else around. He's still got Outside's Journal. Yeah, so he hasn't actually gained any other new stuff yet. This might be an opportunity or a point at which we should try and buy off some of the better potions that they've got. I still don't have a way to... It's dark here in your backpack. Let me out and wield me. If I sell him, is he going to get mad? It's going to be funny. Maybe not. That was funny, though. You really did want to come out. I'd like to, but I'm not even going to be able to, like, attack with him or whatever. Only, like, super weak stuff. Seems like there aren't a lot of things that... well, I can't... It's too early, but I've already played a couple runs into the mid-ish game, and I haven't seen anything that, like, a mage can wield, which is at all really helpful. Weapon-wise. Just mainly stick with the shooting bullets and or arrows, I guess, weekly. Okay, so checking out what else they have here. Buy up some of their potions and stuff. Because we now have a nice supply of money. Actually, speaking of that, now that we have this much money, is the kind of where you can start to look into what really good artifacts they might have. Because I can actually afford artifacts now. Do one artifact check before I buy any potions. Like this guy, Cloak of Protection. Resistance against several elements. fairly low numbers. I don't have enough info to value those numbers. Gauntlets, throwback, we've seen that. Belt giant swing. I don't even have a cloak on though, do I? Oh, I have, no wait, no, yeah, back. I have nothing on my back cloak slot. Gonna buy up their potions of extra healing. Extra endurance, give me all of them. Regular potions of healing I don't think are probably worth it anymore. There might be something to hand off to allies, but 12 points really isn't much at this depth, it would seem. 12 points, but you use that and then they're gone the next turn anyway. Potion of non-detection, superior endurance. Superior healing. I'm gonna buy, whoops. I didn't want to buy that. I actually wanted to turn that off. How do I turn that off? I just have to escape. Anyway. Animals. Okay, heading back to the other guy now. Then we're going to be out of here. Ring of lightning resistance. Very sorry about that, Mr. LOL arc here. If that's supposed to be LOL for that reason, I wonder. It's a cool name either way. Alright, so buy the rest of this guy's stuff. Superior healing. Invulnerability sounds good. Regular potions of healing, mobility. Regular endurance. 12 stamina points. 12 stamina points is actually still somewhat valuable since I hang out in the rear generally, and so I can even waste a turn just to get back some extra stamina. How many of these I have? I have one of these only, so yeah, I don't mind these. I guess I'll just take... I'd also rather use these when I just need just a tiny bit of extra stamina for an extra 1 or 2 spells instead of going full on. I have so much money, I just buy them all. So much money, but I should probably save up for something really good later, maybe. Hard to tell so far. I still haven't used a trap on this run yet either. I was using quite a few in my last one. Okay, that's pretty good here. And we're no longer encumbered, and yeah, things looking pretty good. Still have nothing on our cloak slot. Didn't buy that cloak. Wonder if I should. Maybe I should buy that cloak. The numbers are small though. What exactly do those resistances? I mean, resistance. Currently have 2. Should probably read it. Physical attacks, wearing armor boosts these. Just a lot of money though. Cloak of Protection is 2,400. Alright, I'll buy it. Just because I have no cloak. So now you can see our resistances went up to that. I got an extra +1 to these, and also pluses to element. Got some actual resistance to elemental. I see. I should probably... When a creature is damaged, the resistance value is subtracted from the damage amount. So, well, we're really resistant to cold. That's because we have a ring. Yeah, ring of cold resistance. Nice. Yeah, okay. Probably good to have that. All right, Mr. Bouncer. Yes, we're going back into the teleporter. Continuing with auto explore. Candelabra. Okay. Or candelabrum. I do like also like the way that they decided to do the death animation, actually like splitting the sprite and guts and exploding and stuff. And wow, it's like an animation room. Again, easy way to use an existing single tile set for stuff. is add transformations. Okay. Auto explore. Empty. No, the auto explorers. I've only just now getting more used to it. It's not bad. And in terms of not putting you in dangerous situations, also you can go straight to auto, picking up stuff, etc. Oh, and it stopped as soon as we heard something here? Oh, it's a friend. No. I won't mention his name, another dual-wielding drow with a pet panther. He's just so damn famous. I heard they even write books about him. No, I'm not jealous. Just venting out my thoughts. So this drow is referring to, God, it's been decades since I read those books. I completely forgot the name. The really famous fantasy books, which I've read a bunch of times and owned when I was a kid. Dragonlance books. He's referring to a famous drow from the Dragonlance books. There we go. Is that Drizzt? Drizzt was the drow, right? Bad memory, but I think that's the answer. Oh, who's up here? Oh. I've been curling morons like you all day and feel a wee bit tired, but I guess I'll have the energy for one more kill. Okay then. You sound rather confident. Oh, it's a company guy. Didn't quite make it to the front line, did you? Throne. Motion +5. I think the effects are always temporary though, so you really have to make a choice to sit on it when you're actually in a confrontation or something, like with whatever happened to be in the room. I don't know, it's still lasting as we're exploring, but either way, I don't think it lasts that long. Energy resistance. Still lasting, still lasting. Alarm, get the shamans. Goblin warrior. Now harmless. Nice one, said our friend. Auto explore. Okay then. Orog. Okay, he's mostly harmless. And Orc Chieftain, who is just intimidating. Okay, you guys asked for it. Obliterated. Sort of. A weakling like he has no chance in this dungeon. Have you noticed I'm dropping fireballs on you? Can fire a bunch of these. Who's this guy? Shaman? Yeah, I'm the shaman. Fireballs in these guys almost seems like overkill. Okay, we're totally out of mana. Hey, you're strong, no. There goes the shaman. He zipped out of here. Oh, found a mimic. Whoa, our elf is way far away from here. Guess we'll keep a distant eye on her, whether she's in combat or not. Not in combat, still approaching us. Hey, good to see you again. I thought I lost you. Mm-hmm. Well, you did. Oh. I was gonna say, there's gotta be a secret door at the end of that. Zorbus! Oh, you're back. Orc zombie. I think I lost one of my friends. Everyone here, the gnome's here. Nope. Not many of you left.
Oh.
Always hogging all the loot. Well, okay. I mean, you have stuff of your own. Okay, short sword +1, banded armor, helmet, short bow +1. Wait, what kind of arrows are you using? Arrow of fire +1. Why didn't I give those to you and you're still using them? Arrow of fire +2. How about that? +3. Arrow +2. I'll give you all my arrows. Also arrows of slime. That's probably about all I can give you. Short bow. I don't even have any ranged weapons. Unequips her light source. She's still using the arrows of fire though. But hey, now you got arrows, some better arrows, right? Yeah, extra arrows in inventory. Not Dragonlance though. That's Forgotten Realms. Are you sure? No, it's got to be Dragonlance. I almost never read Forgotten Realms. That's got to be Dragonlance, right? Oh, who has the pet panther? It'd be pretty easy to search up pet panther Drow, and I'm pretty sure they're referring to Dragonlance though. Now I'm curious. Drizzt Doradin. Yeah, it's Drizzt. Oh, he's from Forgotten Realms though. It's not Dragon. Oh, famous Forgotten Realms Ranger. Oh, huh. Yeah. Okay, he's a drow and he's a panther as an animal companion. Huh. Forgotten Realms. Really? I must have gotten them confused. Apparently, I did read enough Forgotten Realms though. That was a long time ago. That was back in the 90s. Yeah, you're right then. It's Forgotten Realms. I assumed it was Dragonlance because I think I read more Dragonlance books. Quite right. Well, oops, I am in the wrong window again. Yep, Forgotten Realms it is. Okay, explore around here. Auto exploring again. Hoopak +2. I'm not even using mine really, but I've used it occasionally. Wait a minute, what? Oh, where'd it go? What? Scroll. One of the things about the menus in Zorbus too. Maybe I wonder if you can change this in the options, the scrolling speed, because scrolling one line per scroll wheel doesn't work in games that have long lists like this one. In fact, I'm going to look that up because there's so many settings in Zorbus that I would think that might be a thing. Can you change graphics, text font? Let's look at all some of these. Let's see. You can wiggle depth, wiggle pause. Oh, look. So you can see the wiggles off to the right, and you can change the different behaviors of the wiggle even. Also, you can synchronize it. I like the fact that they're not synchronized. Synchronized wiggling is very annoying. With also the wiggling, I mean, I haven't seen synchronized wiggling, but anytime things are moving in tandem like that, I find it annoying. Normally, like we were talking about earlier, you have with roguelike tile sets, you have multiple frames, usually dual frames. And the question is, do you want your dual frame animations synchronized or not? And synchronized can start to get kind of annoying. Oh, you can even change some of these. White health bars under friendly creatures. The color blindness switch. I'm not going to look at all the details in here. What I'm mainly looking for is there a way to change the scroll? Mouse options. It would probably be under mouse if there was. Like add a mouse option here for scroll speed. Yeah, this is all gameplay options, companions. You can actually tweak some of the gameplay that like changes some of the rules a little bit. And you can make enemies like not run away. I prefer it as the default, the way the game was designed, but the developer did respond to some people who didn't like the way it was designed by adding these alternative options. But I think them having them run away is cool and makes sense, and also just kind of changes things up. Can cause problems and whatnot. Health percentage thresholds can change those. Autopilot lists. Exit lists by moving selector up from top. Huh. Does that the selector? What does selector mean? This box? How do you move it up? Oh, that's probably a keyboard thing. Going up from the top rather than going what down to the bottom. Anyway, it doesn't look like there's an option yet. Disabling runaway disables leaderboard stuff. Yeah, it does. I read about that on the. It might have been the Discord. We have a Zorbus channel on the Roguelikes Discord. Put the link up there if you're not a member yet or haven't stopped by. That's also where all the main Cogmind players hang out in the main Cogmind server as well. But it's also just for general roguelikes, and there is a Zorbus channel there where the developer hangs out as well. You can talk to him. He's there every day too. So yeah, if you want to say hi to him or have other suggestions or questions, that would be one place to direct them. He also, of course, replies on Steam and stuff. But yeah, I did see him mention that the if you disable enemies running away, because it does change the game behavior and difficulty, it does disable leaderboards. Anyway, it looks like that's not an option yet. That would be something I'd recommend is whenever you have any kind of scrolling is the ability to adjust that and preferably scroll by more than one as by default. That's what I do in Cogmind is I always scroll by about 5 lines by default with a single scroll wheel move. Because otherwise these long lists just get super unwieldy. Actually, also, it looks like the scroll wheel's you can't actually click on the scroll bar and use the scroll bar. I can't actually use the scroll bar with the mouse. Although I have to use the scroll wheel to get to the bottom or get to other spots. So anyway, that'd be something to look at. Resume the game. Yeah, you've seen it recently too. Yeah, and a Torpidure hanging over there too. All right, let's just keep up exploring then here. Probably gonna finish this floor and then I guess stop. I expected I might die, but after having played and get some experience, apparently I'm not gonna die on the first on this day, and I guess we can continue streaming it next time too. Okay. It'd be really funny if like this guy's actually still dead. Like, but still gonna get dead quick. But yeah, we can probably continue streaming it next time then as well. Let's see why not. So that we can even see late game stuff. Might even make it to the end game. If you play carefully enough, we'll see if that's possible. This would be my first run that I'm playing carefully through everything. Oh no, it's another cube. And it splits. Like cubes do. I guess you guys can file in there. Mr. Dro is gonna die? No, he's okay. Good, I'm gonna tell him to regroup. Get out of that room. Let the zombies do the work. Oh, it looks like we can raise the level too. Book of Zorbus 5. There's obviously Roman numerals that go through through it, and you can read 6 items auto-picked. Can gradually increase your knowledge of the lore. Again with the skeleton front line. Alright, they let each other by. Sizzling. What's that? A Hellcat. I haven't seen one of these. Could kill you in 5 rounds. For some reason, I don't know, I read that as 5 seconds for a moment. The Hellcat, also called Bezakira, appears to be an animated skeleton of a huge fanged cat. Its bones glowing with fire and seething with smoke. Not even any, just, wow. No, I don't even get any experience for that? Well then, we're just going to banish it then. It counts as being summoned from the trap. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. There it is on this list here. I suddenly realized I had forgotten to put that on. Also, I should probably use some better bullets. I haven't even been using bullets, but if I'm going to use bullets, Bullet of Extinguishing Acid Slime. I'm going to use this one. I've got my Everlasting Bullet, but the other one's not going to actually run out anyway. Oh, wait a minute. I have... Probably get another skeleton too. Oh, whoops. I meant to do that somewhere else. There we go. Skeleton. Equip yourself, skeleton. Banded armor +1. Great sword of acid +1. Yes, I gave that to the other one. He dropped it. I guess they're maybe more likely to drop good stuff when they die, if they had good stuff, as opposed to if they had crap. It just disappears actually. Stone Golem Wizard Room. Okay, this room might be a little more challenging. He's asleep. I caught the wizard while he's sleeping. Stone Golem could kill you in 4 rounds. Intimidating. He's only intimidating here, but he's still a wizard. Wizards are dangerous. Dangerous wizards. Eliminate the intruder. He's got a wand dismiss. Huh. The only we could actually stop him from using his wand to dismiss if I wanted to by blocking it with one of the orbs we've got, but I probably wouldn't mind. I got dismissed. I saw that coming. Alright, he's in the top left corner, right? Yeah, the wizard's lair. Abandoned Golem Factory. I didn't even notice that. What? Oh, cool. Stone Golem inactive. Magically created automatons. Huh. That is cool. An inactive golem. And you can see the golem symbol in the back. Golem Factory. That's cool. Never noticed that one. Actually, in my last run, I did find a particular artifact that could matter here. There's an artifact you can use to animate golems. So this would be one place you could use that. Alright, we're back, wizard. Don't banish me again. It's got a lion going on in here now. Damn it, can't move. That sounded frustrating. He's trying to move. Got banished again. That guy's rod needs to run out of uses. Naughty. Yeah, what's the range on our energy bolt now? Only 8. Met him on our way over to here. Alright, we're back again. Banish me again. Just gonna walk in here and get banished. Alright, or we could get his stone golem out here. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember to use my thing here in a second here. Magic 8? What do we get at Magic 8? No, they're not in level order, they're in alphabetic order. Summon Elemental! Summon Elemental. Summons forth a random elemental that follows the spellcaster for the duration of the spell. So this is, wow, that's pretty temporary too. It's only 1d20 plus 30. It also takes 2.5 rounds. 15 stamina. If a spellcaster has to animate or summon too many creatures, you may lose control of them. Yeah, same thing. Huh. Oh, these guys must be pretty powerful. It's a pretty short duration. It's like the shortest duration of out of all the different kinds of charming and other stuff. Oh, actually, oh yeah, other summon spells are similar. I was thinking of mainly these fact that you can animate dead, and they're pretty. I mean, they last forever, but they have lower hit points, I guess, in the long run. We'll have to see, but I'm kind of wanting to summon some elementals now. Chain lightning. Oh, that seems cool too. Max target is 2 plus 1 per 7 magic. 3 different targets. It would do 2d8 plus 1 per magic. So 15. It seems like a similar cost and effect of Fireball, though. Like Fireball is even more effective. It's just you can't use it when there's unless the enemies are, unless you don't have friends mixed in, really. So it seems like it could be useful. I'm gonna go for, I like summoning, so let's go for summon elemental. And of course, as usual, we got to add it to our list. We should summon one of these guys. Let's see, potion of extra healing. Pull that off, pull that off. Wait, where'd the elemental go? Did it put it in somewhere else? Sometimes hard to find things on the list. Of course, I don't use a lot of these. I just like having a full list on the right side of the main screen. Alright, so is it? No, it's down here. Summon element. And then I want to put up potions of extra healing, sure. I would probably want to reorganize these to put stuff that I use more often. Like, for example, take off Orb of Withering, regular potion of endurance, and put the potion of endurance. I haven't really been bothering with any of this yet because I don't use enough of them often enough. But it'll probably start getting more and more important later. What if I leave that one empty? Just doesn't show anything there. Okay. Well, I want to actually use a summon elemental, but I also don't want to get banished here. Okay, let's see what happens. Boom, summon elemental. Who we got here? Water elemental. An elemental summoned from an elemental plane. No, really? Go, elemental. I'm gonna stay over here so that I don't get banished. You hear sounds of battle. Oh, stuff's happening. What? Is that a firewall? He just shot a firewall through us. Mages are so fun. Got poison too. Love it. Oh, what? Poison Cloud, Wizard... Oh, Wand of Dismiss. Oh, he dismissed all of those guys. Huh. Alright, yeah, they can still see them. They're not... One of them is on the opposite side of the map. Two of the others are pretty close by. Oh, no, I dismissed two. Okay, no, they're pretty far away. Alright, well, we got the Elemental. Go, Elemental. He dismissed me. God damn it. Oh, wizards. Everyone here, the bastards here. Human warrior, mostly harmless. Normally I would have blinked immediately. Master, go kill him. Actually, my elemental is still up there. Oh wait, he's closer to here. What the? Elemental's only 18 spaces to the northwest of us. What's he doing? Oh, I wonder if our friend won. Might have won. I put a trap there just in case. Happy to see you too. Alright. Guess we'll get our trap back. Oh. Hello there. One of our former friends. Dropped our stuff. Good. Get his equipment. Yes, glorious. There's a bow there. You want a bow? I'll take the bow. Oh, I'm encumbered now. I was going to give it to one of these guys anyway. I give you a short bow and some arrows to go with that. Man, we got 1,300 arrows. That's kind of insane. You will henceforth be known as Ranged Skeleton. Oh, here comes a friend. She took the arrows. Well, we still have a skeleton who has nothing. We'll give him longbow and a bunch of arrows. Long sword.
Hey.
Oh.
He's got a long. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting this is double-handed. Dual wielding. All right, let's go north, back to that wizard room again. Oh, found a secret door on the way. Okay, there's another spellcaster in here. I failed to cast that spell. Wow. Oh, a Dragonoth priest. Okay. Oh, he's got some stuff. Moving out of the way here. Keeps casting web on us. You guys keep getting stuck out here. Wow, he does not want us to get in that room. A bone devil. Deadly. Could kill you in 4 rounds. That's a nice little room. So I actually failed to cast that. Oh, he's caught up to us. Hello, Bone Devil. He seems... Oh, wait a minute. He's gone now. Okay, let's actually get rested up here. Wait a minute. Where'd my other skeleton go? Oh, Bone Devil must have killed him. Ready to serve. So it's kind of dangerous to summon the elementals, if only because they could fail. Banishment's kind of nice for that. I mean, these guys summoned by traps, do they give you XP? Yeah, no XP still, so... Wait a minute, how come I can't banish this guy? Not sure. Oh, it's because he's completely stuck, maybe? No? Don't know why I can't banish this guy. It's okay, he's not a problem. No, former friend. Oh yeah, I remember that equipment. Oh, whoops. Oh, it's another mummy. I'm not surprised, but now we can also banish his friends. Aha, I love this. Barbed devil. This one I can't banish. Longbow +1. A longbow, Mr. Skeleton? Yes, you do. How are they doing? Arrow fire. Still got a. She's still got some arrows of fire. He's still got +2 arrows. Good. Great sword +1. An elemental. Ooh, what elemental is this? Oh, air elemental. I just didn't see it over there. Huh. A dueling drill with a pet panther. Be honest, Helmgash. Am I just a walking cliche? Oh, thanks, I guess. Mm-hmm. He's, whoops. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Hope we can manage all these guys. Bad to the bone, yeah. He's a little bit insecure. Animate dead, huh? Animated. No experience from animated, but they're not considered summoned, so that is the different state, animated versus summoned. You keep summoning things and keep banishing them. Looks like I had more mana than you, dude. Also, you're getting attacked. Hostile creature? Oh. Another one of these guys. Straggler. Nice one, boss. That's right. Completely explored. Yay, the final room with another gelatinous cube in it. Uh-oh. It probably can't hurt me that badly. They can split, that's for sure. Yeah, I can actually hang out on the front line against some of this stuff now. Okay. Was encumbered there for a moment. Alright, I still haven't beat the wizard though. Okay, wizard. He's still up here. Look at that guy. Got poisoned. Got him. Just had to do like 5 banishments. Nice. All I picked up was a potion of blink. Doesn't have anything else that I really want. Manual of the Plains. Potion of Stalking. Have anything good in here? Book of Zorbus. Oh well. He didn't have anything else. Oh, you know what I forgot to do again? Use my Potion of Experience. Once again, as soon as I go into the level thing, I get all distracted. Yay, raising a level, raising a level, raising a level, then completely forget. Alright, levels completely explored. We do have unlooted containers though. We're already a third of the way to the next level. Potion of Heroism. What does that actually do? It gives you a bunch of boosts to something. Temper +2 to body and spirit abilities and a +3 to melee and range skills. Okay, so yeah, a lot of good stuff. Okay. Alright, unlooted containers. Unlocked with Hobgoblin key. It's empty. Another Hobgoblin. Nope. Unactivated golems. That's even on the list, actually. Be neat to have some golems. Golems apparently don't count against your summons list, so you could like try and collect golems. They're pretty good. Forgot, yeah. Scorpion Launcher said he forgot the potion experience guy. I know. So funny. I reminded myself twice to use that. And I forget each time. It's really hard to use a potion of experience. Hey, welcome, Cybernary. Thanks. I'm glad you found some new games through my streams. I've been enjoying, I think from a developer's perspective, it's really fun to play and analyze different roguelikes. And obviously, the community is also interested. And my regular Cogmine or original Cogmine viewers are always interested in different roguelikes too. I mean, we share our community with the roguelike server, and it's like the only server that I hang out on too. So a lot of the Cogmine players are also might first find Cogmine and get exposed to other roguelikes via it and the server. And we just all kind of branched out and get to play these other games. Not so much of other devs there too to talk to, but yeah, I'm happy to be able to share these via streaming. So, oh wow, that was a long time ago. Yeah, way back when you purchased Cogmine and beta off my site. Yeah, ages ago and still going. Actually, yeah. To mention about that, yeah, the next release is gonna be crazy. Big content update coming. I've got been working on just the notes for the main content over the past couple days, and I finally finished it. It's ready to actually start. I mean, I've been working a lot on the next version, but it was all side stuff and extra features. Now I can actually do the main content, which turns out we're going to need multiple new maps and a whole bunch of lore and interesting things going on. It'll be pretty fun. But yeah, now to actually start on it. Oh, exciting stuff. So, yeah, Zorbus is cool. Thrones, Wells. It doesn't look like there's a challenge switch. We did flip that a couple times, that one, I think. And Hobgoblin Throne Room. All right, so, man, what level are we on? Open lock container with the Hobgoblin key. Oh, it's over here, I guess. 4. We're only on depth 4. The number on the top left has got to be our current depth. So we're ready to go to floor 5. There's 10 depths, so we're about halfway through. A little less than, I guess. Plus the maps, the first map is smaller. Maybe the first couple were, and they'll probably get to about this size. I think it's standard Zorbus size from what I've seen. So there's quite a few maps, and things are going to continue to get more and more dangerous. But yeah, we will. We'll have to see. So far, this run compared to my other one that I had played on my own, again, it hasn't been quite as dangerous. I don't think. I mean, it could partially be because I'm a little more experienced, but also you do find different tools to use on your way, in addition to different kinds of enemies, encountering different kinds of rooms and stuff. So, yeah, it's pretty interesting. I'm having fun with it, and we will continue streaming this next week at my normal time. We'll keep doing this. I guess it would be at least one more stream. We'll see how well that one goes as I get later. Try not to die. And that'll just keep going because I'm probably not going to be streaming Cogmine in the near term, if only because I'm going to be working on a big chunk of new content and don't really think I need to play test much more of the stuff that's already in there. So I won't be able to actually play the new stuff for a while, I guess, because it's going to take a while to build a lot of the stuff that I'm doing. As a DCSS player, I recognize some of the art. Yeah. It's very classic RL tiles. There's a lot of RL tiles in here and some stuff mixed in from other places, but a lot of RL tiles, which is the original set that was used for Dungeon Crawl, one of the biggest sets. There are multiple sets and artists, but that was the biggest one. And as a history, some of you probably didn't know that's actually how I got into Dungeon Crawl in the first place, which got me into roguelikes, was the tile set, the actual tile set, because I was making another game and I needed a tile set and was looking around the web for good tile sets with a whole bunch of tiles for the game I was working on, and I found the RL tile set, and I said. Wow, these tiles are cool. I started using the tiles and integrating them into the game that I was working on. And then it was actually sometime after that I was exploring, wow, where did these tiles come from? What are they used for? And through that I found Dungeon Crawl, and then I started getting interested in roguelikes. And shortly after that, I quit the game I was developing and started developing roguelike related stuff. So, yeah, that was an exciting adventure, but it's all because of the tile set and that was released, which is pretty interesting. But yeah, a lot of the tiles are great. Unfortunately, because I changed the screen dimensions to make the window bigger. We can't see the tiles in their pure pixel glory, but because it changes the oops, my mouse has gone to sleep. Because it changes the way things look when you change their dimensions like that. But it was kind of necessary because even if I didn't do it with the game, which I ended up doing because it's a better result, you would have had to do it through OBS to get it full screened. Otherwise, it'd be just a tiny window or a much smaller window if you want to play Zorbus in its kind of native standard resolution. So, oh, oh, you remember that, Cybernary? Yeah, you enjoyed the Rift Wizard playthrough. So many amazing pre-planning tactics. Man, that game lends itself to pre-planning. I know, it's hilarious. We literally could plan for 30 minutes before even starting a map. But hey, that first run was a win. That game's awesome. I love that game. I had gone back and done a number of runs since. I haven't played it much recently, and I'm sure I'll revisit it again. But it's definitely cool. It got some more updates, and the developer's working on a sequel already too. So I'll be eager to try that as well. I'm very curious how it'll be different too. I don't know anything about it at all. I just know he's working on one. But second guess yourself a million times before even moving. Yeah, well, it's a game that shows you everything. It's kind of more puzzle-like in that regard. I kind of like games that keep some things hidden, if only because then you have less of that so-called analysis paralysis issue going. That's why more RNG mixed in and more fog of war unknowns to me certainly speeds things up. That's for sure, and also adds a lot more unexpected things. But once you can plan things out in advance like that, yeah, well, the optimal way to play is to plan it out. So I think we're done here, and we are going to stop next to the exit before going out, unless there's another thing I have to sell. I don't have anything sell worthy that I want to sell right now, so I guess we're gonna not do that. We'll probably end up selling off a few of these things, but we're gonna need to start making some space. Things that I don't need. It's just hard for me to gauge what I'll need later because I never played the latter half of the game yet. But what I might do is before the next stream, because I also want to play, I might continue playing to see a little bit of late game content myself. With my other run, because you can have multiple runs alongside each other, multiple characters. My other character is still active right now, about at a similar distance as this one. So I might continue on with that one, and then we'll come back to this next week. We'll continue from right here, heading into level 5. So, yeah. So maybe we can see. We'll hopefully see more of that next week. Some thought processes here thinking through, but I think Zorbus is a much less complicated game for sure, less deep overall, but it is still a fun and interesting experience to you can put already plenty of hours in, especially if you like traditional D&D stuff. Be a lot of things that you find familiar in here. So yeah, I'll see you all next week, and thanks for showing up.